I'm Brent Wellmuth, managing partner of Ohana Wealth Legacy, lifetime West Virginia resident, Fairmont State alum, and just a big believer that West Virginia should come first, go first, and attract first, all things possible. So I know through our great university at Fairmont State and through this generous community, what we know for sure is this is the greatest place on the planet to live as far as I'm concerned. And we want to keep providing opportunity for all of our athletes, all of our students, and of course for businesses to say West Virginia should be home. So this to me is and always has been home, always will be home, and I am just so thrilled to be granted the blessing of living in North Central West Virginia. Yeah, clay targets I was introduced to the first time because somebody wanted a fundraising check. You know, they were raising funds for the Boy Scouts up at Hunting Hills. And so we went up and shot sporting clays. I'd been a lifetime hunter, so handling a shotgun and shooting at clay targets was natural. Really developed the sport for me. And then years come by, and when my son was born, and he was born with some birth issues, and so the guns kind of got put in the gun cabinet and parked for a little bit, and as he got over everything and we got him out shooting, we went to a fundraising event where the Hunting Hills Hawkeyes stood 7 kids from ages 11 to 18 up as national champions within the Scholastic Clay Target program. So my son and I decided to explore that, and he sure enough was eligible to join their team. And so last year was his first year competing in the Scholastic Clay Target program, SCTP. So he had a phenomenal year, great experience, some of the best family atmosphere. All the families come to the state's regionals and national events. And we were getting recruited by colleges in Georgia and North Carolina for him already in just 1 year. They wanted him to leave. And we had this year we had 19 national champions within the Hunting Hills Hawkeyes. And it just dawned on my wife and I, why are we letting all this talent out of our state when our major universities currently did not have teams? So I went to Dr. Bredesen, and Fairmont State was very welcoming and looking forward to bringing in the clay target team. It is governed by ACUI, so the ACUI tournament nationally every year is in San Antonio, Texas. It's a big deal. A lot of kids really enjoy going. But it is a big focus on academics as well. What is so unique about this sport to me is that when you are on the team and you go to regionals or a collegiate competition or even nationals, everyone gets to compete. Now, your top 3 is your squad. They do have individual competitions as well, but when Fairmont State competes, if we take 7 kids, 12 kids, 18 students down to the nationals, they're all going to shoot. And our top 3 scores will be the squad we submit against Clemson and Ole Miss and Kansas State. So we will be competing against some of the biggest D1 schools in the country, as well as some little schools that are really competitive, because this is a great equalizer sport. You get the right 3 shooters, you get the right 3 athletes, and you're competitive. Fairmont is the right position school to grow. Fairmont State is hungry for the right type of athlete and the right type of student athlete. So now I'm very optimistic about Fairmont State, lifetime West Virginia, and also full disclosure, it's where I went. But Fairmont State's community is in fact a receiving and welcoming and generous community. And I know that North Central West Virginia recognizes that falcons soar. And we are at the right time when our state really truly does want to attract and retain talent. So we want these student athletes to go be competitive. We want them to win nationals, but then we want them to call Fairmont home. We want them to call North Central West Virginia home and then begin to contribute, because they can actually do this sport all through their adult years as well. This is their small window to compete as collegiate athletes, but this is not a sport where you have to hang your cleats up when you're 22 years old. So this is an expensive sport. It's probably going to take $50,000 to fund 12 athletes competitively. And we've already had 2 various generous offers come in that are going to have us at a $20,000 match challenge. So if the community and the alumni respond, we're going to be at $40,000 before we actually have our first fundraiser. But the kids got to have range time. The more they're at the range, the better they're going to be. They got to go through the ammunition. We got to pay the registration fees. We got to have the van to travel in. So we're expecting it's going to be a $50,000 year. We are going to be very well welcomed with Stonewall Jackson Sporting Clays. Kevin Teets is looking forward to having our team there and hosting regionals and super regionals, as well as Jamie Corton, the owner of Genesis, from up at the White Oaks Plaza. He is looking at one of his pieces of property to build Fairmont State a brand new skeet, trap, and sporting clay field. So we are in early conversations with world-class designer Marty Fisher, who has designed over 40 clay target team programs and courses. So we are in the early stages, but there is a lot of interest early in Fairmont State joining the clay target team competitions. Never as early as now. I mean, we are ready for students to show interest. We are already recruiting students coming in, and so the club sport, we hope to actually even have our first meeting by the first week of April with any of the student athletes who say they want to join, as well as we're recruiting in current high school seniors to join. So early April, we hope to have our first team meeting. Clay targets do require an extreme amount of focus, an extreme amount of discipline. First thing is you are holding a gun in your hand. It is live ammunition. So they have to be incredibly responsible. They have to be incredibly respectful. What fascinated me about the sport, even with the high school kids, is how competitors were fist bumping other competitors as they're coming out of the box. And they recognize a job well done, as well as they're interested in how long they've been shooting. Lifetime friendships are made at the clay target range. So we're going to have student athletes that have already demonstrated a high regard for safety, integrity, and respect. And that's everything Fairmont State's looking to add as they recruit students. With those three characters already in place, then we're going to have great academic results. So I do want to take this opportunity to invite all of North Central West Virginia, anyone who's had a high regard for Fairmont State and believes like me West Virginia should be leading the nation. Day of Giving is right upon us, February 26th. This is your opportunity to show your support for this clay target team, and more importantly, our student athletes who definitely want to call West Virginia home for life. So join me and our generous sponsors as we build Fairmont State University's first ever clay target team and get ready to make sure Falcons soar high at the national championship. God bless.
All right, welcome back. We are up over $545,000. We are 68% of the way there, and we've still got about 6 hours left to go. So let's see what we can do, Falcon Nation. I am joined by Jan Kiger, faculty member in the College of Education, Health, and Human Performance, here to talk about outdoor leadership. And we hold our outdoor leadership major up as a success story of what we can do at an institution our size. So I think I came to you after my first day at the Capitol, and I said, how quickly could you get this stood up? And you said, tomorrow, right? And I think it felt like that. I mean, it took us about 6 months to get it through all the approval process, and we have our first students in it this semester, right? Or
Correct.
This year.
I mean, the beauty of Fairmont State is that when you have a call from the Capitol or anywhere actually, we can be very nimble. And we had actually worked on the idea for an outdoor leadership major long before you showed up. But the ability to just take that idea and move it forward and develop it and have the campus process move as quickly as we were able to, pretty good stuff.
I knew when I was asked about it that you would be a willing co-conspirator. You know, and as other parts have come, you know, we talked this day at the Capitol, you know, with Secretary of Tourism Chelsea Ruby, who said, you know, we need employees in our state parks, and you said, let's go, right? Let's figure out how to build that up, right? So I think that's really important. Now, starting a new program costs money. So we're fundraising today for outdoor leadership. We've got $800 right now for outdoor leadership, but talk about what donor dollars will go to as we're trying to build this program.
Well, we really are trying to build from the ground up. We have to get out there and get the word out. So that involves travel, that involves marketing materials, that involves getting a billboard out there. But beyond that, it's developing scholarships, programming. We have a lot of outdoor equipment due to the outdoor recreation leadership minor. But building on that for a major. There's a lot of certifications involved in outdoors. You know, it's a degree, but certifications, depending on where a student wants to go, matter. And those cost money. So we want to help students to do that.
Absolutely. And something we've talked a lot about today already with a lot of our majors is the beauty of a regional public is our students are from West Virginia and they stay in West Virginia. So nowhere do I think is that more true than in outdoor leadership, right? Because they're going to come here, they're going to do internships or experiential learning out in these communities, and then they're going to get jobs immediately.
The jobs are there. We've been, you know, right now if we could graduate 12 students, we're told that we could get 12 students employed in the state right now. So we need the majors. But the other part is that we know that outdoors is a major economic player in the state.
Right.
We have a large portion of the gross domestic product. We are a viable economic piece, and if we build our outdoor infrastructure, our leaders get out there out of our program, that's going to bring amenities to our city, our county, our state, that's going to bring people that want those amenities,
Absolutely.
That are working remote, come be a part of West Virginia and our state and our community.
And one of the things I've been talking about too with our legislators is I think that this focus on tourism, which is now the #2 industry in the state, is actually a way to reverse population decline in West Virginia. So if we go and recruit students from Pittsburgh or Cleveland and they come to West Virginia and have these same experiences, they'll stay.
They definitely stay. I was in the outdoor industry. I owned an outdoor retail store in Morgantown, West Virginia, and doctors, lawyers, people moved to Morgantown specifically in this area for the outdoors. We've got rivers less than a half a mile from our campus. We have a park on campus. We have rock climbing. We have 2 state parks literally within a stone's throw. And with the new national park down in Fayetteville,
Absolutely.
we have tremendous resources in this state.
I think there's a misperception a lot of times with outdoor leadership that, well, these students are going to go and get jobs running a ski lift or, you know, working at the front desk at a hotel. Not that they're going to be doing work that requires a 4-year degree. So can you talk about what careers we're training these students for?
So we're talking about management level jobs. We're talking about people that are in the park as rangers, as naturalists, as interpretive guides. They might go into outdoor business. They might be in GIS. They actually might be in the safety infrastructure. Right. I mean, there's the way we built the outdoor leadership majors, we built it to be interdisciplinary and to kind of form it to what that student wants to pursue in the outdoor industry. The outdoor industry is not the easiest thing to define.
Right.
Lots of ways to go, but that's the beauty of it too. We can really tailor it to the students' desires.
Yeah. There's really no better way to build the economy of West Virginia than building out this major and making sure our students stay here.
Oh, absolutely. And I certainly for the state, but I really think for Fairmont, for Marion County,
absolutely.
You know, we can do some great things in collaboration with city and county government.
Absolutely.
And some of the recreation things that we have here and properties that we have here that are going to do amazing things for
right. We can be the epicenter for what we're talking about.
We are.
We are the epicenter.
Well, I mean,
yeah, absolutely.
We are, if not, we're the only outdoor leadership degree in the state of West Virginia. We're really the only program in the state that is building the employees for the workforce that the state needs.
Yep, and we're just getting started.
Absolutely, we are just getting started.
Awesome. So if you're moved to give outdoor leadership in our College of Education, Health, and Human Performance, please consider a gift, and we'll be back in a little bit. Thanks, Jan.
Thank you.
Hey everybody, here for Mike Tries It. We are at Hunt Hot Hall. We're in the chemistry lab with Professor Matt Scanlon and Carly Horner, your lab assistant. Is that your official title, or lab manager? So we're here and Mike is going to try chemistry. So what am I going to do today?
So we have set up here what's called a clock reaction. We have iodine, solution B, and solution C, which I can't remember what they are. It says hydrogen peroxide. I'm so nervous, I'm screwing this up.
Okay, just making sure.
See, instead of me scaring the student, you're scaring me. That's how it's going. And we have the instructions here, but all you're doing, we've made the solutions for you.
Okay.
All you're doing is the last part of it.
Right.
So what will happen, it's the iodine clock reaction.
Okay.
We're going to produce iodine and starch turn blue. If you ever put iodine on a potato, you would see it turn blue.
Really?
Yeah.
All right.
And so we'll produce that.
All right, so this is hydrogen peroxide. I'm going to do 50 milliliters in this first beaker.
The more accurately you measure this, the better it works.
All right. It's a lot of pressure. Close.
Perfect. Oh, that is really good.
All right. And it says place a stir bar in the beaker and turn the stir plate to get the vortex going. So am I taking this?
Put that in there.
All right.
No. Pour it in.
I'll pour it in. There you go.
Okay, I've never seen that before. That's perfect. There's a stir bar. That white.
This thing?
Yep.
All right.
Throw it in there.
All right.
And turn it up.
What do I turn it up to?
Whatever you want. Maybe a little slower.
Say whatever I want.
Yeah. We're splashing it out of there, so maybe we want to turn it down a little bit.
Yep. And what does this do? Why is it? Why are we
It's just a magnet in there, stirring it.
And what does the stirring do? What do we
It just mixes everything very quickly.
Got it. Okay.
And so we want it pretty well mixed when we put it in. So this is ready. Then just
we leave that going on. Okay.
Leave it go.
Awesome. All right. Then this is solution B. So what is solution B? What are we looking at here?
What is it? Is that manganese oxide? I forget. Potassium iodate. That's the iodate. And this is what we make iodine out of.
Got it.
Reacts.
So I know what hydrogen peroxide is. What's in that?
It's an oxidizing agent, potassium iodate. It reacts with various things to produce iodine.
Dusty just had me move it here.
It's not the greatest way to produce iodine, but it works for this reaction.
What's the greatest way to produce iodine?
Buy it from Glen Chemical.
I think that's pretty good.
So we'll let you guys talk first, and then when you're ready for them, just gesture and they'll come up on.
Sounds good. And do we have a card for them? You can, Keely, what Allie was doing was giving it to them to carry up with them.
Where am I supposed to stand?
You're good right here. When they come up, we'll sort of let them get in between us. Hey everybody, we are back, and I've got a co-host, Craig Jennings, class of, if you're willing to say out loud,
03.
Class of 03, former Fairmont State athlete, and now president of the Fairmont State Athletic Association, which is great. So been very supportive of me, very supportive of our athletic teams. We're up over $545,000, on our way to $800,000. So thanks for being here.
No problem. It's nice to be here. I'm glad you guys could have me.
So you spent a lot of time here as a student, and since you're an alum, you spent a lot of time here still. Campus has changed a lot since you were here, right? Was this building here?
Building was not here. The old cafeteria was here back then. You could drive through the middle of campus back then. There wasn't as much walking. There still wasn't nearly enough parking at that time either. But
no college president has ever been on campus where people say there's too much parking. So campus has changed, but there's a lot of things that still stay the same, right?
Oh, a ton of things. A lot of history here, especially with athletics. You know, we were at our high point, back in the 60s, and I know that's our goal with FSAA is to get back up there again one of these days as a Division II powerhouse.
Absolutely.
And we've been chipping away at that over the years with some tournament visits and whatnot.
And the trick is to build it the right way, right? And that's why we're scaling things up. As we talk about, you and I have talked about the addition of women's wrestling, right? We want to make sure if we add a program, we're adding it in the right way. It's well resourced, all those sort of pieces.
Yeah, well, it's like everything. Funds are the what it all comes down to. And
absolutely.
We definitely don't want to half-heartedly add another program and not fund what we currently have or take away from something else.
Last night at the alumni event, we did a short story. One of the things I said is we're starting to move towards this place where we're saying, why not us? And a lot of times right now, the answer are resources, right? There's a lot of things we can do. We have the people, we have the facilities. Sometimes we're just missing that last piece, and it's often the resources to make it happen.
And I think that's just a little bit of an Appalachia or a West Virginia attitude is you've done without for a while, so you don't feel like you expect it, or you have a little bit of the imposter syndrome or whatnot. But I think that's starting to change.
I think we're showing we can do it. We're already past where we finished the day, my first year as president fundraising wise. We're $10,000 past that already, right? So why not us? We can do this if we really set our minds to it.
Well, no, it's an incredible thing, and I think the one thing about giving is watching others give makes people want to give themselves.
Yep, absolutely, you want to be part of something special.
Be a part of it. And it doesn't matter the amount. I mean, any amount, but you want to be a part.
So when you get off the stage, you're going to call all your friends and say, "Hey, if you haven't given yet, let's go."
I've already called most of them,
good.
but we'll check back in with them and see if they have any more.
You called both your friends. Now you got to call some enemies,
yes,
right?
Yes.
Awesome. Well, we're going to bring a couple students up here from our chemistry program. So come on up. Here, you can get between the two of us. Awesome. So we got Natalie and Madison, that's hard to say together, from our chemistry program. Right now, chemistry has raised $200. We got to get that number up, right? Because when we go into those chemistry labs, there's a lot of equipment, and even things, the thing I always stands out to me is things like gloves right? Bottles of chemicals, like those are things are small expenses, but you start to add them all up, and they get more and more expensive. So maybe you can talk a little bit about. So I'm going to steal. Craig actually wrote out questions, which means he must have been a better student than I was, which isn't saying much. But why did you choose to study chemistry here at Fairmont State?
I would say I definitely chose Fairmont for chemistry because the class sizes are so small, and because of that I feel like I'm not just a number in the class. I feel like I can really get to know my professors and they can get to know me, which makes it feel like they're really pushing me to be a better student and really pushing me to get a career in chemistry.
And that is probably something that hasn't changed from when you were here, right? So that small class size, things like that.
Absolutely. One of the things I loved about it, I sat in one of those chemistry classes at one time with the large hoods in there and all the fumes getting sucked up out of there. So yeah, it is an expensive thing to keep up.
Awesome.
It absolutely is. Like, I feel like having funds to even just keep it going, even making room for mistakes, like if somebody were to accidentally spill something or pour something down the sink on accident, which doesn't happen often, but just having room for being able to have a lot of amount of things that we can use in lab, because our resources are not the greatest a lot of times. And if you spill something, one of our professors like, we don't have a lot of that in stock. We need this stuff.
Yeah. And learning in science is about trial and error.
Exactly.
Right? You try something, you see what works, right?
Yes.
It's testing different hypotheses, and you got to have the resources to do that.
Yes, absolutely.
What in the impact of the donors? You know, you're $200 now, so obviously any denomination would help. But, what would you see if somebody were to give $50? What would that help with most?
Well, I mean, it would definitely help allow a lot of our students to be able to go to these conferences, especially ACS, so we can go and present the research that we do in these chemistry labs. And it can help build connections that a lot of our students can use to drive their career. So it would really give them a lot of real world experience.
Anything to add?
I would agree. I mean, right now our club doesn't have a lot of funds to begin with, and just the chemistry program in general, to be able to go to be a bigger part of science in general throughout the state. Just giving Fairmont State those opportunities, it doesn't come very often, and I think giving at least our club or students who are interested in research able to go to larger conferences and present, like Natalie said, Fairmont needs those opportunities to better careers and opportunities after Fairmont State, after graduation.
Yeah, one of the things I've been talking a lot about is when I got here, everybody said Fairmont State's the best kept secret. And I was like, we're going to stop keeping secrets, right? We're going to tell everybody how great we are. Part of that, a big part of that, is making sure our students get to go to these conferences, because one of the beautiful parts about a university our size is you start doing research in the lab that at a big place you wouldn't get to do until you're a senior or a graduate student. So being able to have you go to these conferences and say, from day one, I was in the lab doing the real chemistry work, is a really important way that we tell everybody how awesome we are.
Yeah, I agree, especially with the amount of just knowledge that all of our professors have. I mean, we have professors that come in with so much knowledge from doing research at different areas in the United States, and they're able to bring that to Fairmont and giving it to the students that we may not be able to see at other places.
I'll shout out one of our professors, Dr. Andreas Bauer. He's come from all over the country, and he's an amazing organic chemistry professor. And even just, I'd say he's the foundational, cornerstone professor that teaches us how to work in a lab, how to have cleanliness procedure, and even just working on the machines like NMR, IR spectroscopy, which we don't have the state-of-the-art equipment either. I mean, he tells us all the time, if you were really, really interested in these things, WVU would be the place to go, and Fairmont doesn't want to be second place to anybody. So I think having funds to even just get equipment like that we can use in everyday lab, and also research outside, like undergraduate research, it'd be so helpful to have things that are state-of-the-art, so we could be the people who have that equipment. So that's just what I think that would help a lot.
Do either of you have a quick story about how the conferences you've been to or that you want to go to have helped you or have opened your eyes to other things?
So I haven't been personally to a conference yet, but I would love to be able to go to different ACS conferences, especially because we have done research in a lot of our classes, especially with like catalytic cycles. So I would love to be able to go out and show what we've done, because I know in one of my classes in physical chemistry, we've made posters, we've done research throughout the semester, and I think it would just be a great opportunity to be able to go and showcase what we've done.
Well, thank you all. This was awesome. If you're out there following and you see the passion of these students, I hope you are motivated to give them every opportunity. Like Madison said, we're not going to be second to anybody, right? We just need the resources to make sure we get there. So thank you both for being here, and let's go Falcons. We'll be back in a little bit.
Craig Jennings.
Nice to meet you.
Good job. Good job.
Thank you.
Fair enough. Well, in the chemistry, see, you know, 130 IQs, and I'm sitting here trying to study.
Forming arts group up here next.
Cool.
Just get the picture.
I appreciate your dad defending us.
Oh, well, I know what he did.
Oh, somebody was bashing Fairmont State history degrees, some piece of legislation, and your dad was like, I'm singling out Fairmont State. What is this? It was great.
I'll have to ask him about it. I didn't even know.
Come on in.
Okay, I'll trade with you. Okay, so I like go there, and then you step right there. Yeah. So then I like right there. That's better. There we go. Guys, we did it. Now I work for a bike trap. It's like a Shannon, come over here. You've been here all day? Yeah.
Just got here about 5.
Hey, Mike, what's up?
How are you?
Great. Good. I'm great. Here, you're short.
Ready. Ready. Hey everybody, welcome back. We are over $550,000, which means we are $250,000 away from our goal, and we got plenty of time left. So get on the website, falconsgive.org, and make sure you give. We are joined by the Academy for the Arts, and this is one of my favorite segments. You all always roll deep. There's always a lot of future Falcons on the stage and current Falcons, and so we're excited to have you all here. So we have Leanne Riley. Leanne's our director of the Academy of the Arts. Leanne, for people who don't know at home, what is the Academy for the Arts?
So we are basically a community arts program. So we offer classes and private lessons in theater and acting, musical theater, dance, visual art, music, all instruments. And then we also have the Academy Youth Theater Company, which many of these students are involved in, and we do 2 productions a year with that. And
what's coming up next?
Coming up next is Anastasia. We just wrapped our auditions yesterday. We had about 53 kids audition for it.
For how many slots?
TBA, we don't know.
Awesome. Well, I'm going to pass this over to the students, and I want to, whoever wants to talk about some of your experiences with the Academy for the Arts and why it's meaningful to you. And Craig's got the microphone over there.
Well, the Academy for the Arts is just really good because, like, it's good because you can, like, make friends and just, like, have fun all the time, and so, yeah.
Awesome.
The Academy for the Arts is a very good place to have friends, like she said, and also help with your stage fright when you do theater, and I think it's really fun.
It's definitely changed a lot of lives. You can grow your confidence in the Academy for the Arts, and it helps you to develop your singing and acting skills.
The reason why I love the Academy for the Arts is it helps build confidence, public speaking skills, and has helped many kids find a home and place where they belong among their friends, and just build a great sense of community throughout the town of Fairmont.
Well, this is my 10th year with the Academy. I've been here since 2016, so it's kind of just like a lifelong.
How old are you now?
I'm almost 14.
Okay.
So it's been kind of a lifelong thing for me, and a lot of the people here, especially like Mia, are people that I've been friends with since before COVID.
What I really love about Academy for the Arts too is there are school performances, but something like this brings together students from so many different schools, so many different backgrounds, so people really get to know each other in a way that you wouldn't if they were just a typical school performance. And I really love that part of it. So, yeah. I don't know, Craig, do you have other questions? Like I said, Craig came prepared. He was a better student than I was.
Well, I'm glad that she mentioned her age, because I haven't been here for about 25 years, and I thought, boy, the college students are starting to look a lot younger than what I remember. What are some of the success stories out of the Academy of Arts? That might be more for you all to answer, but that you've seen or that you've known, or someone that's moved on from it?
No, we have a lot of students who graduate from the Academy from the Arts who are with us, like Eva here, since they were 4 or 5 years old, grow up with us, and then continue. I can think of several students, even in the past couple years, who have gone on to study theater in college. But even if they're not studying theater in college, they're using these public speaking skills to be lawyers. They're using these skills to study to be teachers and work in front of the classroom. So there are so many ways to measure success that isn't just like, oh, they became a professional actor. We're building, confident, empowered humans.
Well, if you can get up and sing in front of 100 people, you can get up and talk in front of 100 people. So I can see how that would work.
I'd like to know, of the roles you've played, what's your favorite one?
My favorite role that I've played is Luna from a play that we wrote, and it was the Christmas play, and it was a work in progress, A Misfit's Tale.
Mine was also from A Misfit's Tale. I played Rudy. That was the play this December. Probably my favorite character that I've played was Boss Elf when we did Rudolph, because it was just fun to just
you were made to play Boss Elf, for sure.
I think mine was Les from Newsies, mostly because, as they say, less is more. Less is more.
My favorite role I've ever played was probably Lavender from Matilda.
Oh, yeah.
My favorite was probably Sally from Charlie Brown.
Oh, awesome. So right now we're at over $13,000. So, and that means that you completed your $10,000 match from the Moore family, and the $1,000 match from my family. So, you all keep up the great work. I can't wait to see Anastasia. Remind us of when Anastasia will be playing.
So we open May 15th. It runs 2 weekends. We just started doing 2 weekends for our Academy shows because we tended to sell out within 2 minutes when it was just 1 weekend. So it opens on May 15th and runs that weekend, and then the following weekend, the 21st of May.
That's awesome. Yeah, I'm sure you sell a lot of tickets to parents who are going to cut. Your parents are not come see you 6 or 7 times. So I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be a great show. Please give to the Academy of Arts. You can see the impact it has, and these donations make sure that no student misses out because they can't afford to be in it and can't afford to participate in other Academy for the Arts programs. So please give, and we'll see you in a little bit. Thank you all. As always, good luck, guys. If they ever have anyone, if they ever do Dennis the Menace, I'm going to tell them. I got some hands I got to put on. Good job, guys. Good job. Hey. Hey everybody, we've got a large group up here now representing club sports. We have our club volleyball and club rugby teams up here. So far rugby has raised $220 and club volleyball has not raised any money yet. So let's talk about, I don't know who wants to speak for each team, but let's talk about why club sports at a university are important, right? We've had a lot of our intercollegiate athletic teams, but why are club sports important?
Yeah, club sports I think are a great opportunity for people that just want to get right into sports or learn something new and just get in with the Fairmont community.
I think club sports are really important. As somebody who was a transfer student actually who came to Fairmont, I felt very welcome into doing a sport that I wouldn't say I was wanted to do professionally. It's somewhere that I could find a family of people who want to do something just not as like a professional sport. So it's like you get to connect with new people. Like I made some new friends over here. So yeah, I really enjoy it.
Awesome. And club sports are not intramurals, right? You're traveling, you're competing against other teams, you're winning trophies. I haven't had a lot of people just stop by the president's house since I've been here, but the rugby team did stop by to show off their trophy after they won. Luckily, I was home and I was ready for them to come on by, but they were very excited and we were excited for them. So maybe you can talk about what are some of the competitions you go to, who do you compete against, what's it been like?
Last weekend we went to Slippery Rock, and this weekend we play at IUP, and then we have a few weeks off and we play at Clarion.
So we have a tournament coming up March 7th, and then here in about a month, we're going up to Nashville to play in this huge tournament up there. Teams around the country come to play. In a week, March 7th, we're playing WVU, we're playing BW, we're playing a bunch of other teams as well. But we'd love to have everybody come up and play with us and everything like that.
Awesome. Here, Craig, do you have any questions?
As someone who's been in sports their whole life, follows my kids in sports, I think it's very important. Explain to me how the camaraderie is, though, for rugby and the volleyball, even as the club sports, that, helping you make sure you're in class the next morning, those types of things.
Yeah, so we definitely keep track in our group chat, but rugby is definitely a brotherhood. It's definitely a smaller community, but it's a dedicated community. So we really just like bonding over, just hanging out over dinner or talking about rugby or just talking about life in between practice as well.
We communicate through GroupMe, so we just send it out in the group and everybody checks it, and yeah.
And we're also talking about going to Sweet Frog to end our last tournament on before our semester's over, just so we can kind of connect together, because volleyball is really a chemistry team. You got to know the girls and you got to get connected for a good game.
So we're asking people to give to club sports. Talk about what you would do with those donations. What do they help support? How are they going to help move these teams forward?
Yeah, so we definitely want to build the program back up. I believe this is our third year starting, so we're definitely trying to get funds going so that way we can get practice equipment, warm-up equipment, especially warm-ups would be great. We just got new rugby balls, which are phenomenal you use in game. But just we're trying to build the program, that way we can start to build the team and just build the community of rugby.
All the money that gets donated helps us get all of our uniforms. We usually bring 2 to each tournament, and it also helps with equipment.
Awesome. So if you're inspired to give to club sports, we hope you'll support either of these teams. They're doing a great job. They're building these teams up, and we know that when people join these teams, they're more likely to stay in school, they're more likely to graduate because they feel connected to each other. So please consider giving to club rugby or club volleyball today, and we'll be back in a little bit.
Thanks, Sean. Great job. Thank you. Good job, guys.
We are back with more performing arts. We're joined on the stage by members of the Maskers and our Town and Gown performances. And I understand we have a check presentation. Who wants to talk about what's being presented and why?
So Alpha Psi Omega has a dedication to service, and we've been fortunate enough this year to have saved up some money. We have a cause going on to rename the theater after Joanne Lowe, and I would like to present $250 on behalf of the Alpha Psi Omega organization to the Joanne Lowe Foundation.
And that's amazing, right? So we've been talking about things that need to be done in the theater. I don't know does somebody want to talk about the impact of Dr. Lowe and who she was? Does somebody want to speak about that?
Miss Lowe was a student originally, and she got her degree in education, and she went out into the public schools and taught out in Reevesville, and then she became a faculty member here at Fairmont State, and so she had a lifelong commitment to the university, and we just wanted to find some way that we could carry on the tradition of someone who gave 50 years of her life to Fairmont State.
You know, and there's no better way to do that than to not just name the theater after her, but make sure that our theater students and our Town and Gown have the money that we need to do these successful performances, right? So that's a big part of it. It's this dual purpose, right? Not just name it to remember the past, but to make sure we're secure for the future. So I don't know, Jim, if you want to talk some about what we'll do with the money we're raising to name the theater and where we'll go from here.
Yeah, so the theater in Wallman Hall is over 50 years old. The building was built in 1968, and we have really sort of tried to modernize a little bit at a time, but there's a lot of moving parts that go into a theater. And we'd really like to start catching up on some of that. The lights, the sound, everyone talks about the carpet. I'll mention the carpet again. But a lot of the stuff you don't see, the stuff that makes a production, but you don't notice the people pushing the button. You don't notice the people, working those things in the back. We really need upgrades for those, because that's what supports the folks on stage, and a lot of the money for the Joanne Lowe naming is actually going to go to that kind of upgrade, which we desperately need.
That's fantastic. We have so many people up here. I'm trying to figure out where to go next. So I'm hoping we get some of our actors to talk about the same question I asked for the Academy of the Arts students. Talk about what role has really spoken to you. What's been your favorite role on a stage here? Not everybody has to answer, but if some people want to volunteer, we can have a couple people. Okay.
My favorite role is, over the last 24 years, is Agatha Trunchbull that I played in Matilda 4 years ago. That was fun. I was evil, and it was just a lot of fun.
You have a little bit of an evil smile even when you're saying that right now.
I don't have a favorite role. They've all been favorite roles, and anytime I'm involved at Fairmont State Theater,
the one you're doing right now. Right?
It is, right? Yeah, alumni. Yes, absolutely.
One of the best parts of my job too is watching, especially our students who are in the Maskers, as they develop and play different roles, and you get to see, how they progress and how they take on different roles, and it's really impressive to me because I don't know if I could ever do it, right? So I love watching it. Coming to Almost Maine was fantastic. It was one of those ones I was like, it was such a sweet sort of love story that was hopeful, and that's part of the reason I'm looking forward to Come From Away. It's one of my favorite stories. If people don't know it, it's the story of Gander, Newfoundland on 9/11, and that's the Town and Gown play for this year. And I think it's going to be absolutely amazing. Craig, I don't know if you had any final questions you want to ask.
Again, we'll go back to, I think what we've been talking about a lot is groups. In this group, whether it's the acting or it's sports or it's chemistry, whatever it is, What can you speak on just the camaraderie and the come-togetherness that you guys have as a group?
Yeah, this really becomes a family. We spend so much time together putting together a production, and it's really an amazing way for the community to come together. It's not just students, it's not just alumni, but anyone can be a part of our Town and Gown Theater. So that's been something that's been really dear to my heart, that we pull in people.
I was teasing the almost main cast earlier because they all walked in together, and I said, haven't you all spent enough time together over the last month? But no, they have not. They can't wait to be together again.
We really do love each other, for sure.
Yeah, and I mean, I encourage you to come out to the Academy for the Arts performance coming up, the Town and Gown performance coming up, and everything they do. Everything they do is top notch. I am blown away by how they make use. I always say they're small but mighty, right? If you think about our budget, if you think about our staff, they're doing things that the big programs are doing, and they're doing it on a shoestring. So find ways to support them. Make sure you come out, buy a ticket, start there, and then if you're moved by what you see, make a donation. Right? FalconsGive.org.
And I assume, too, you don't have to necessarily be able to act or sing. You can use a lot of backroom help. You were talking about the switches and the lighting and all that type of stuff,
You can take tickets at the door, right? They need every possible piece.
Very technical side to it as well.
Yep, absolutely. Well, thank you all for being here, and we'll be back in a little bit. Hey everybody, welcome back. I'm here with Janice Dennison. Janice, you're an alum, Fairmont State alum, is that correct? All right, and make sure you hold that microphone right up to you. So you had a match today that we've already completed,
Yes.
which is great. And then Gary Kay and Barbara Bennett also had a match for $1,000 for the Glenn A. Harmon Scholarship. For people who don't know, who was Glenn A. Harmon?
Glenn A. Harmon was an accounting instructor at Fairmont for I don't know how many years. He was there when I was there in the mid-70s. Excellent teacher.
So you had him as a faculty member when you were a student?
Yes, I went through and graduated in 1967 with a home ec degree.
Okay.
And then I decided
A home ec degree?
Oh my gosh, and I did social work for 6
Okay.
years, and I thought, nah, this is not for me. I'm going to go back and get an accounting degree.
Yep.
So yeah, he was there at that time. That was 1975 to 78. And yeah, I was older, and it was really good that I was older.
Okay.
There were a lot of students that would come to my house, and we would sit together and study for tests. It was.
So you were a mentor on top
I was a
of,
mentor
on top of
because
being a
I was
student.
older. Yes.
Yeah, that's amazing. We're working on a lot of programs to help bring, especially students who left here without graduating, to get them to come back and finish their degrees. And we know that having non-traditional students, older students, changes the feel of a campus, because our traditional age students will learn things from those students that they might not learn from a faculty member.
Yes, and you're more serious.
Yep,
You're
absolutely.
more serious when you're older.
So were
too.
you were a more serious student when you came back?
Oh yeah. Yes.
You had more fun the first time, and
yeah,
then you're
I
more
was married and had a child when I came back.
Yeah. Well,
No partying.
good job balancing that. That's fantastic.
Yeah.
So we raised almost $8,000 for this
know.
scholarship. Did you receive any scholarships when you came here?
I had a full scholarship. I had a West
awesome.
Virginia state scholarship for my first undergraduate degree.
So what sort of impact did that have on you as a student?
Oh, it was wonderful.
Yeah.
I lived at home, and it was very good for my parents because my brother went to WVU in engineering, and so he had to stay down there.
Right.
So I lived at home, and when I came, tuition was $125 a semester. The only thing I had to buy was my books.
Right. It's a little more
It's
expensive
a little bit
now.
more now, yes.
You know, and part of that is the way the state funds higher education has changed, and that's true all over the country. You know, in the 80s, 80% of our budget came from state dollars.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's about 45%, which is still more generous than most places in the country, but there are those increased costs, and everything's more expensive, you know, now than it was. So I think these scholarships are really important to take some of that burden off of students.
Yeah, I think so. I was telling Marissa that I was a little disappointed at the decrease in students in accounting.
Yep.
Because when I came in the 70s, there were like 30 to 40 in a class, and now I talked to one of the young men who was the recipient of the scholarship, and I think he said there were 7 in that class he was
and you
taking.
know, part of it is we're looking at the curriculum and looking at the impact that artificial intelligence has had on accounting and a lot of the automated systems. But when we talk to people who are active accountants right now, they're talking about things like forensic accounting and things like that. So if artificial intelligence is doing a lot of the calculations, now you need people who actually know how a spreadsheet works.
Exactly.
So when something happens, they can check it, or if there's an audit, they can be the ones involved. So part of what we have to do is start to look at that curriculum so we can best meet those students' needs. And we're working on that. So
speaking of spreadsheets, we did 13-column worksheets by pencil.
Yeah. Well, I did, so I don't know if you saw any of the videos today, but I did these Mike Tries It videos where I did like Mike tried chemistry, Mike tried playing a flute, and I said, I'm happy to do Mike tries a balance sheet, and nobody took me up on it. I don't think they thought that would be very interesting, but I would have struggled with it for sure.
Yeah.
So. Well, we appreciate you joining us, and we really appreciate your match today. It changes students' lives. These scholarships change students' lives, and we know that if we can get them to graduate with as little debt as possible, we can change the world.
Right,
So.
and I put it in Glenn Harmon's name rather than my own because I knew that would generate a lot more money because all these students have had him for classes, you know, the older ones. And so, yeah.
Well, we appreciate you joining us today. You can go call some of your friends and tell them it's not too late to give.
Yeah, right. Well,
There you go.
I wrote a letter, and the letter went out to a bunch of accounting graduates.
We might need to nudge them some more.
Yeah,
So there you go.
okay.
Well, thank you for joining us, Janice. We'll see y'all in a little bit. All right, welcome back, Falcons. We're joined by STEM Pack, Stephanie Jones, one of our faculty members. Can you tell me what STEM Pack is?
STEM Pact is a week-long residential summer camp for students in 9th and 10th grade, where they can come and learn about different areas of STEM. They're going to take classes in science and technology, computer science and math, and have some hands-on experiences and get to experience campus, live in the dorms.
Oh, so is this the first year we've done this?
This is the first. Well, we had a long-running camp several years back, but we're kind of trying to revive that same idea, update it.
How many students are we expecting to see?
We're hoping to get 24 for the first time. Yeah.
Tabitha, you're back on the stage again.
Yep. I do a lot of things.
Yeah. Can you tell us what role you're going to have in this? What you hope to, the hands-on pieces you hope to give our students?
Well, I'm helping with the planning and coordination. This is actually the week before the CESC, but I'll be on campus
Yeah, you'll have
to help.
nothing else to do, right?
No, but I'm helping to coordinate some engineering activities. I think it's very important to have outreach to high school students, middle school students, and things like that. I myself, when I was a kid, my grandfather built the 4T Arena outside of Marion County, and watching those trusses come in, that was when I knew that's what I wanted to do the rest of my life as a kid. So I think it's important to make sure that they get that experience and they get to see all the opportunities available in the STEM pathways, so that they can, hopefully for them it clicks and that this is what I want to do the rest of my life.
That's awesome. So Bob Nichelle is a faculty member in math and the president of our faculty senate, at least for a little bit longer.
Just a little bit. Yep. Almost done.
How do you convince 9th and 10th graders that they want to come on campus and spend a week doing math?
So I think, if you're a student who has just enjoyed, say working with engines, or maybe flying a drone, or maybe you just really like math class or your science class, you're into chemistry, this is an enrichment opportunity for you to come and gain a little bit extra knowledge, get a little bit of an edge on your next class, right? Get ready, and then also meet some professors, find out what it's like to go to college, and I think really get an experience that you can carry forward and into a potential career. So.
I love the idea of these sort of early college programs, right? Come and see what a college class is like. Because I think, so my daughter's a freshman in high school. I hear from her and her friends, I don't like this kind of class, I don't like that kind of class. And I often say, that's because that's a high school class. When you take them in college, they're different. So talk about how having these students on a college campus, taking classes from college faculty members, changes their outlook on whatever field they're in.
Well, I think what we do here at Fairmont State, I think is it's really important, is we build relationships, right? So as a faculty member, I want to know my students, and I want to interact with them. I want them to interact with me. So I think that's something that we can show off at this camp, and I think that's something that when you realize that other people have had the same difficulties as you are having, say in a math class or a science class, because we've all been there. I think that's a really powerful way for you to understand, okay, I'm not in this by myself. I've got other people who've done this with me. So I don't know if you guys want to add anything, but.
I think, just to piggyback on what Bob said, also just it's a lot different in a high school class. They've got, 45, 50 minutes if they're not on block schedules. And that's really hard for a teacher to grab their attention, do a full lesson, maybe incorporate something hands-on, whereas if they come and they're on campus for a full week, they'll get that full hands-on experience and actually understand, instead of just learning about something and doing a really quick lab, because that's all that the teacher can unfortunately fit into that time block. We're going to have full blocks or full days of activities that they can, have something tangible to take home.
High school classes kind of feel like a lightning round. Right?
Absolutely,
it's like, how much can you get done in 50 minutes?
Yep. Yeah, that's absolutely true. And there's often a lot of interruptions in high schools just because of just the way things run. And so here we'll be able to really focus their attention on their classes and the lab experiences, and even build relationships with them, hopefully, from different schools, and help them meet people with the same interests as them.
That's awesome. Are our students involved in this as well, or is it just faculty?
Yeah, we'll have some students helping in some of the classes and helping to take the high school students through campus and kind of sharing with them what their experiences at Fairmont State are like, so that they can.
So I ran a high school debate camp for about a dozen years, and what I always found was the students of mine who participated learned as much from teaching as they ever did from anything I was going to teach them in a classroom.
Yeah,
and it
absolutely.
also slows it down for our students, because I think that's the thing that people don't understand too. Until our students get into a lab or something like that, they're with you for an hour and a half, right? So it's slightly longer than a high school class, and it's more regular, but it's not the same. And so letting them slow down too is really important.
Yeah, it's really great. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
That is awesome. And so this will be early June. Is that right?
Yeah, that'll be June 14th to 18th.
Okay.
Yep.
Awesome. So if people are watching and there might be kids who are interested, how do they find out about it?
We're going to have an application out soon, so we'll share that to high schools and high school teachers and also to social media and have a link. Especially kids who've come to the one-day STEAM camp we've had the past couple summers. You're now at the right age and eligible to come to STEM Pack, so keep an eye out for that.
Awesome. So far you've raised $350. We obviously want to get that number up.
Yeah.
What are we going to do with donations that come in for STEAM Pack? STEM Pack.
There's a lot of small expenses with a camp like this, and so we could use some money for helping to pay the students who will come to escort the kids around campus, and we'll be using that money for classroom supplies and things like that.
Yeah, because we want to keep the costs as low as possible because we don't want students to be excluded because our cost is too high.
Absolutely, but there's also going to be scholarships available if students need it, so we don't want that to limit somebody's interest.
That's fantastic. And I think this is another great example. We have Academy for the Arts up here, and it's just another great example of how we're helping to serve the community and build these interests. So that's really important. So I'm excited you're doing this. I hope my daughter will be interested in doing it. Great, so she's around here somewhere. I'll tell her she's got to apply. But thank you all for being here, and we'll be back in a little bit.
Yeah, thank you.
Hey everybody, welcome back. This is my favorite part, is when we have check presentations. So we have George and Brett from WVRC. George, talk a little bit about the partnership that you all have with Fairmont State and what we've been able to build over the last 2 or 3 years.
Yeah, good to be with you. Congratulations. Glad to see you're still upright.
I'm still here,
that's always a win,
I
right?
put on my fun shirt, so I'm ready to go.
Absolutely, absolutely. No, our media company and Fairmont State have been working together, we think 13, 14 years now. And we obviously carry all of the games on Sky 106.5 that we have here in Fairmont, Clarksburg, Bridgeport. And then we also work with you guys on some marketing and some things like that, and some of your recruitment efforts and those things. So it's been a wonderful partnership. Last year we kind of stepped it up a little bit and put a scorer's table together in the gymnasium for the basketball games. That's been a tremendous hit. The advertisers and supporters of the school have loved it.
And it's great for us because we got to upgrade that scorer's table without us having to put out any expense. I mean, that's a great kind of partnership. It worked out well for you all because you could sell those ads, and it worked out well for us because we got to upgrade the facility. It was a great partnership.
It was an absolute, stroke of luck, if you will, because we were renting one of those every year for the Charleston High School Basketball Championships and for the MEC that we also do the video for out of Wheeling. So now we're able to use this because you're at the MEC.
Yep, absolutely.
And not playing during that time. So it's just a perfect partnership.
That's fantastic. So what do you have for us here?
So we're gonna make a donation of $4,000 to the Day of Giving here at Fairmont State. And we just really appreciate not only our partnership, but the people that you have here. You have a wonderful family. You really do, and we're very, very, very proud to be a part of it.
Well, you all have been a tremendous partnership. You and Brett, who we work with every day. It's been a great partnership, and we're building this community together, right? We can't do it without you, and I think you can't do it without us, right? We got to be in this together.
Absolutely.
We're going to send our students your way. You're going to help us attract new students. It'll be a great relationship. So
Absolutely right. Absolutely right. Appreciate it.
Thanks, George.
Dr.
Thanks,
Mike,
Brett.
good to see you again.
All right, we'll be back in a little bit. Hey everybody, welcome back. We are here with the Fairmont State Student Government Association.
Yeah!
We have President Sophie Stewart, Vice President Bryson Riggleman, the whole group, right? The whole.
Yes.
Is this all of SGA?
This is not all of SGA, but a good bit of them.
How many members do you have?
25, 30?
Sounds good. How many members did we have? You're a junior now. How many members do we have your first year?
Less than 10. Less than 10.
So it's been a great growth. Yes. And how many of you are seniors? Right. So you've got a good group coming back, right? And that's nice. It's how we build it. Spencer, you're not a senior. You are senior, but you're not a senior. So talk about what SGA does on campus and in the community. What's the impact you all have?
Yeah, so SGA, our main goal is to be the voice for all students, no matter who they are, where they come from. So that's every student at Fairmont State University, whether that's a commuter on campus, a non-traditional student, a grad student. We're here to kind of bridge the gap between the student body and administration, staff, and faculty, and just enhance campus life overall.
So one of the really cool initiatives, you're going to have to give the microphone to Bryson for this, thinking about building connections to the community, Bryson this year did a lot of work with some help from others of building a discount card for our students to promote local businesses. Bryson, talk about the process for that and how eager people in the community were to work with you.
Yeah, so thankfully to you and the rest of our faculty and staff here at Fairmont State, we've had a lot of help and support with this initiative. And I remember going out to the businesses and I was like, hey, here's what we're trying to do. And this is for students, and to get them to come to your businesses, to get them connected with community, because we have students that come from other states, and they were like, this sounds great, we want to do this. And so they were very eager to buy in. And
how many businesses did you have?
We had close to 20 businesses, and then we had a couple that were just a little slow getting back to us, but I think we can still add them.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Evolving
what
process.
I like about the way you've done it is, I'm used to these discount cards that you like unfold in your wallet. And it's kind of it's a QR code that our students can use. So if there's a business out there that's listening and they want to participate, they just got to email you and they're ready to go, right?
Yeah, so they can get a hold of me and we can draft up a contract very quickly thanks to our legal team here at Fairmont State, and we can get them partnered with that, and then we just update the QR code, and it's very simple.
Awesome. So SGAs are trying to raise some money. You're at $275 now. Right before you came up, Drew Payton said he's going to give you $200. So you're now at $475. What are you going to do with money that's donated to the Student Government Association? Lauren Bailey's our treasurer, student government treasurer.
So I am the Student Government Association treasurer this year. And just to give a little bit of a better idea of what we do, we are the governing body of all registered student organizations on campus. So this school year, we've actually given over $10,000 to many student organizations on campus. It's something we really enjoy getting to hear from the student organizations and what they can do with those funds, and then be able to give back and support them. So as for donations, it really enhances the opportunities that we can do for professional development of our members, going to leadership conferences, making our office a better place to meet, and also support our student organizations, them being able to meet there too. And then we also really enjoy community events, doing things with homecoming. We love our student events like Yeehaw See Y'all and Aloha Hello. So it really just allows us to do more for our own members, but also more for the campus and the community in general.
So, Lauren, you just said we gave out $10,000 to registered student organizations. So why are those organizations important both for students and for our campus?
Yeah, so it really just gives a sense of belonging. We have so many different organizations, whether it's affiliated with academics, if it's architecture or biology or engineering, or if it's just more so like a social gathering or a campus ministry, just a place to feel like you belong and you can grow as a student, but also as a person, and really just make connections on campus. It definitely brings our campus together, even though we have so many different organizations.
That's awesome. We talk a lot about finding your people, right? And student organizations are a great way to do that. You find them through your classes, you find them through your residence halls, but if you're really trying to look for those people that have a common interest, student organizations are a great way to do that. So we appreciate you all recognizing that connection and working to build those student organizations. So again, now they're at $475, thanks to Drew Payton, but we know that they put this money to good use. So let's try and get them some more money today. Drew's going to go call all his friends and tell them to give too. And we'll be back in a little bit. Thanks, y'all.
Thank you.
All right, welcome back. We're here with Dr. Donald Deluski. I said that right?
That's close enough.
Close enough. So we're here to talk about our new clay target team. So we had club sports up here earlier. This is a new club sport, and Dr. Bredesen, who's our Vice President of Affairs, has talked about the Tier 1 club sports, the ones that we're supporting institutionally and with significant donor dollars. So talk about why you think a clay target team is a good fit for a college campus and why it's important for Fairmont State.
Well, many times in days gone by, I engaged in trap shooting. And it was a near and dear thing in my heart, a sport that I enjoyed doing. And there's another school up the road there that they got a program going, and I didn't like that. So Brent Wilmoth got a hold of me and asked me if I would like to support this. So after many years of practicing here in Fairmont, and the community was very good to me, I figured it's time to try to give back to that community. So with him and I talking over the years and my love for the outdoors, that's the reason I decided to do what I'm doing this evening, is to support this and help get this off the ground.
So we can do this as long as I can come out and practice. Because I'm going to tell you, I've done this once in my life.
All right.
The baseball team had a fundraiser where we went down near Stonewall Jackson. They've got a range out there, and we did it. I hit 9 out of 100 targets. I was very clearly in last place. But I tell everybody, that means I've got the most room for improvement.
That is true and correct.
So hopefully I can go out and hang out with our teams, and you can teach me some stuff. But what have you decided, what level have you decided to sponsor our clay target team for next year? At what level have you decided? What are you presenting us today?
I'm presenting a check to get you guys off the ground for $10,000.
All right. That's fantastic. Absolutely fantastic.
And it'll be used for the targets, for ammunition, the shells, and also vest and garment apparel for the trap shooting team.
That's great. So we'll be starting this in the fall, so students should look for it as they're coming onto campus. You don't have to have any prior experience. As long as you're interested and willing to commit to it, you can be a part of it, right?
That is correct.
That's awesome. And we just had our student government team, our student government up here, and one of the things that we're talking about is finding people who have similar interests. It increases the chance that students are going to graduate and feel like they're part of something. So we really appreciate your help in getting this started.
You're more than welcome.
Awesome. Thank you very much. And we'll have to have you back next year for Day of Giving to talk about how it's going.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Hey everybody, welcome back. Quick announcement, if you're in Gym 1 and you want to bid on silent auction items or buy raffle tickets, you've got until 8 o'clock, and then we're going to do those drawings. There's some great items back there, a t-shirt blanket, some original artwork, lots of great baskets with lots of great stuff in it, so please buy some tickets and do that. I see Tony's back from Good Morning Fairmont. He told us he was coming back, and there he is. Help us get across that finish line. So he didn't bring Beverly back with him, though. He's here on his own. So I'm joined on the stage with our cheer, dance teams, and Freddie. Right? This is good. I need to get the energy up. It's good that you all are up here. So they're part of our club sports program. So we're continuing this theme, right? We talked to rugby and club volleyball. We just talked about our clay shooting team, right? So our clay target team. So now we're going to talk to our cheerleaders and our dance team that are part of this club program. Currently, cheer has raised $55 and the dance team has raised $465. I know that our Falcons out there watching can do better, right? So let's talk about the growth of both of these teams, right? When I got here, both of these teams were much smaller, right? So these teams have been growing. You've been building up that school spirit. So let's start with cheer, and then we'll go to dance and talk about what you think the future of the program is, what that growth looks like, and what you all are doing.
Well, the cheer team is only getting better and better every year and every season. We grow. We have gotten, because of Day of Giving, we've been able to grow our items and our gear that we have. So we have sparkly bags, and we have fancy new bows with the Freddie logo, and look at our pom-poms and our new uniforms. So as we constantly get new gear, and we're going to just keep adding and adding more girls to the program.
I didn't bring my button. They made me a button that has me with a bow on my head, but next Day of Giving, I'll make sure I bring it. What about, you pass that along to the dance team?
So something for the dance team that I would really like to see next year is more student involvement, more activities. We want to be seen a lot more. Just put us wherever and we'll be there. I've really enjoyed getting to know more girls. Each semester we grow, and I just hope it keeps going and we end up with like 20 or 30 people.
If people want to get involved in the dance team or cheerleading, how do they do that?
If they want to get involved with the dance team, we'll post whenever we have our auditions, but they can email me personally or the athletic director, and then it'll come to me.
Awesome. How about cheerleading? How would we get involved?
So we're open to walk-ins all year long, so all you have to have is a 2.0 GPA and be enrolled here at Fairmont State. So DM our Instagram or our Facebook at any time, and we'll let you come to practice and welcome you with big open arms.
Awesome. Well, you all, along with Freddie, are a big part of increasing our school spirit, right? And we know that you're not paid to do this, right? You get uniforms, but that's it, right? So you're doing this because you have a passion for it, and you really want to help build up Fairmont State. So we really appreciate that. Freddie, you have anything to add? There you go. All right, we'll be back in a little bit. Thanks, everybody.
All right. What's up, Falcons? How we doing? My name's Spencer Flanagan. I am not Michael Davis, but I'm going to fill in for a little bit and talk to our lovely Caitlin Jividen. Caitlin, how are you?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm excellent. If I was any better, I'd be you. So, Caitlin, why don't you tell us a little bit about why you're here tonight? What are you raising money for? And take it away.
Yeah, so I am here raising money for the SAFE Fund. And what the SAFE Fund is, it is a fund for our students who just have a little bit of a hiccup in the road, right? So a lot of times with medication, sometimes glasses, sometimes a utility bill that's about to be shut off, we're able to help them pay that so they don't feel like they have to step away from school. So.
Yeah, and actually that's a huge and great initiative. There's so many. Do you see a lot of students that are in need of this function?
Oh yeah, we have actually seen it increase. Like I think Jesse would probably kill me because it's increased probably like 50% over the last couple months because word's getting out, right? And we're coming from a time in life where cost of living is expensive, and these students are here to be full-time students, and some of them are athletes, so they can't get a job outside. So the SAFE Fund really helps them stay on track, and so they can focus on their education.
Well, and this sounds like a great opportunity to really help us let them focus on being in the classroom and being students and being involved. So let's talk about money a little bit. So currently, it looks like we've raised $5,855.
Yes, yes.
And we still have a match out on the table for $3,800. So $3,800 remaining in this match right now. For anyone out there who's maybe on the fence and really thinking about donating to this, what's your message to them right now?
Oh, well, my message is just that think of a time when you were really struggling, right? And that is what our students are dealing with day in and day out. And it takes a lot of courage for them to come ask for help. And we want to be there to help them, right? So definitely consider the SAFE Fund, and we appreciate any help that you can give.
All right, Caitlin, thank you so much for being here this evening. Just as a reminder, there are $3,800 left on this match, and this is such an amazing initiative, so we encourage everybody to go ahead and give. Don't leave those dollars out on the table, and let's get this thing rolling. Thank you, Caitlin.
Thank you.
Hey everybody, welcome back. We are joined by the College of Education, Health and Human Performance. I said that right correctly? We have Dean Dr. Amanda Metcalf with us. Amanda, who do we have with us tonight? I don't know if you want to let them introduce themselves or if you want to introduce them.
I think I'm going to let them introduce themselves.
Perfect.
But we have a blend of people. We got an undergraduate student, an alumni on the education side, and then 2 graduate assistants on the exercise science side. So we'll start over here with education.
Hi, my name is Kiki Scherer. I'm an international student athlete from Canada, and my major is physical education.
Hi, my name is Molly Simpson. I am an education alumni. I just recently earned my master's degree, and I'm teaching in a full-time job.
Hi, I'm Josie Nobby. I am an exercise science undergrad, and I'm getting my master's in healthcare administration, and I'm a GA down in the Health and Human Performance Lab.
Hi, I'm Trisha. I'm also an exercise science undergrad, and I'm getting my master's in exercise science, and I'm also a GA down in the lab as well.
Awesome. So, we've been talking a lot about students who are coming to Fairmont State and then are staying here afterwards. I think that's more true in your college probably than anywhere else, except maybe nursing. But I think it's very true in your college, right? People are coming here, they're staying here, they're from here, a lot of them from here. I mean, we have some international students who we welcome with open arms, but a lot of your students stay and are really contributing to growth in our state.
Correct. Not only are they graduating with their undergraduate degrees, but they're stepping into our plethora of graduate programs in the college. We have students like Kiki, who is international, correct? But she was just telling me off stage how she's going to stay around for a while to do some graduate student work with us. So we're really excited.
And then we'll just convince her to move to West Virginia.
Well,
no problem.
there's a lot of openings in the teacher field in West Virginia, and we also have a lot of openings in the healthcare field, and we supply people for both of those areas.
Yeah, I'm sure your job placement rate is very high.
Correct.
Yeah,
it is
awesome.
extremely high, and we're really proud of that because we're producing people who are going out into the schools and the workforce, and we're hearing great things about what they're doing, and they're wanting the Fairmont State graduates.
Yeah, it's awesome. Nothing's better than that word of mouth of how great our graduates are. So you're up over $8,000 today. You've met all 4 of your matches.
Hold it. I have to let some breaking news on that.
Ooh, okay.
We just met our $12,000 match, so let's add $12,000 more to that.
There we go.
So thank you to those 50 donors who contributed. So we're really happy to bring that to go to conferences, to be able to support our praxis efforts.
That's good. That was my question. So what are you all going to do with these donor dollars and the additional dollars that will come in between now and midnight?
Yeah. Well, let's talk about what we did last year. We had VR goggles. We had conference travel. Kiki was one of the students. We were able to pay for her to go to the state conference, and it was kind of nice that while she was down there, she actually won an award as our top physical education major in the state. So we're real proud of that, and we have some scholarships are always big on the list, right?
Absolutely.
But we're able to help students out wherever the need is. So Praxis Help was a big contributor to, from the foundation dollars last year, and we're happy to keep pushing that forward.
Absolutely. Well, and it's one of those ones where, for especially for our education majors, we want to really keep the cost of tuition as low as possible because we know that teachers are not always rewarded in the way they should be when they go out into the work world.
Yeah, and the praxis tests are not cheap. I mean, up to for an elementary education major, so Molly can speak this. There's about 5 tests that they have to take, and they're somewhere between $95 to $295 a piece. So every dollar, no matter how small, even if it's just $1, we add all those up, it makes a big difference.
Yeah, and I think that's a really important part is that they're not just helping Fairmont State and Fairmont State students, but it's really they're building for the entire state, for both exercise science and education. If you think about how they're contributing to economic development in the state and the educating of K through 12 students in the state.
We have a nice recycling program, right?
Absolutely.
We bring them in and we put them right back out. So we're looking at the future leaders. And then they send their
students to us and we do it all over again.
Absolutely.
That's job security right there.
Hey, how about that? Check.
There you go. Awesome. Well, hopefully you're motivated to give. We've got a little over 4 hours left. Reminder, if you want to put a raffle ticket in the basket or bid on the silent auction items, you've got a couple minutes left until 8 o'clock. Jan's pointing at me.
That's because she wants us to mention something. We have exercise science students standing here who last year we had donation dollars come in for some equipment that I would like to let them share, if I can, for one moment about what we're doing in the labs.
It's 8 o'clock. I've lost all control.
So we got a lot of new equipment to help our students with learning more about research and actually conducting it. We have motion monitor capture system where we can like put stickers on you like video games to get a skeletal view of what your body looks like through movement. We also have force plates to look at the kinematic data as well. We also are working with athletics to look at counter movement jumps and body comp to help prepare them, comparing pre to post season to see how they advance. We also got a new toy recently, the isokinetic dynamometer, to test our strength. It's really important, like post injury, to see improvements over time to see how well we're doing as well.
Thank you, Jan. All right, so please give this, I mean, the college, the diversity of work that you do in your college that's got to be supported is, you know, goes without question. So let's make sure that you have everything you need as a dean, and then you'll make sure your faculty have everything they need, and we'll go from there. See you in a little bit.
Thank you, donors.
Hey there, Greg Bamberger, Director of Athletics, here with our championship women's soccer team. But we got some big news. We did hire a brand new head coach, and I do want to take a minute. He's recorded a video. Our new head coach is Alex Zaroyan, and if you can just wait just a few minutes, and we're going to see a little video from Alex.
Hello everyone, my name is Alex Zaroyan. I'm the new head women's soccer coach at Fairmont State University. I just want to start off by saying thank you to President Dr. Mike Davis and Athletic Director Greg Bamberger for the opportunity to lead this program. The moment I arrived on campus, I met with administration, staff, and players. I really felt how welcoming and connected Fairmont State truly is. Fairmont State is a place that puts people first. That tight-knit campus environment really made it feel like home. The women's soccer team is coming off a history of success. Right? The women's soccer team had the best season in program history. They had about 17 wins, most ever for the program. The team earned its second conference championship and division championship, right, as well as having most players on all Mountain East Conference teams, producing the first All-Americans in program history, making the NCAA. This past season, I think, speaks volumes about the players and their endeavors to strive and compete every day as student athletes. I'm excited to come in as the new head women's soccer coach. The foundation is already in place. The standard we want to continue to raise every single day is now in place. Right, my expectations coming as a new coach is moving forward to build on that momentum. We want to develop competitive, hardworking student athletes who represent Fairmont State with pride on and off the field. Right, so that means continuing to compete at the top of the Mountain East Conference. Right, every single game, every single training session, we're competing. We're looking to develop who we are as student athletes, but also investing in the student athlete experience off the field. Right, their experience at Fairmont State, experience in the community, what it's like to be a student athlete. And that's why Giving Day is very important to this program. Support from alumni, friends, supporters will directly impact the ability to provide a championship level environment and that student athlete experience. Right, donations are going to help us fund essentials such as new goals, nets, covered benches, and practice equipment that we use every single day to build that environment. Right, Giving Day is also going to help push forward the student athlete first mentality, adding on to their student athlete experience on and off the field, pushing forward team bonding plans, build connections, and build memories within the community. Right, on Giving Day, any size of donation is appreciated, no matter the size. It makes a real difference in our program. Your support and generosity will help us continue something special here at Fairmont State and ensure student athlete experience, and they have the tools and ability to succeed. Right, once again, thank you for being a part of our journey. Thank you for supporting Fairmont State Women's Soccer on Giving Day. I truly look forward to meeting every one of you guys this upcoming fall, and hopefully I can see you out to the game.
All right, thanks, Coach Zaroyan. We look forward to getting him here. He will be here starts March the 9th to start get the 2026 season ready to go. I'll let these young ladies introduce themselves so they can tell us who they are, and we will go from there.
Hello, my name is Agnes. My name's Olivia Johnston.
My name is Emily Gallagher. I'm an assistant coach with the Fairmont State women's soccer team.
My name's Sam Ewan. My name's Callie Sedgelon.
Okay, I want to ask you guys a question. What is so important about Day of Giving, and what's the money going to be used for that you guys raised this today?
We're going to use it on our championship rings.
Yep.
The money will help us a lot during the season to get good gear and, help us throughout the season.
Yeah, new equipment, new balls, new goals, all that good stuff.
You got it all.
No, nothing that they haven't already said? Okay, very good. Coach Gallagher, what are you looking forward to with some extra resources and
Yeah. So with our record-breaking season this past fall, not only did we win the championship, but it was the first time that we actually won the championship of the conference and of the division in the same year. We also made it to the second round of the NCAA tournament, which was the farthest that we've ever made it. And we broke numerous records, including most wins for a season, most goals for a season. Sam here, she actually broke the record for most goals during a game, which was 4 against West Liberty. So I couldn't be more proud of these girls and the way that they played this past season. And it was truly because of the funding that we raised last year. It goes to scholarships, it goes to travel, it goes to gear. Everything goes back to these student athletes, and they're able to do what they do on the field because of it and not have to worry about some extra stresses.
Very good. Well, ladies, congratulations on a fantastic year last year. Look forward to watching what you're going to do this year. Look forward to getting Coach Roy in here. And go Falcons.
Hey Falcons, welcome back. We're at $565,897, 1,600 donors. So we are going. We've got about 4 hours left to get to that goal. I know we can do it. We just need your help. I am joined by Director of Athletics, Greg Bamberger. So Greg, you've had a pretty good day so far
Yes,
with
we
athletics.
have. It's been great.
A little over $256,000. Most of your teams have met their matches. We got a few left. Softball's really close for their $7,000 match. They have 89% of it complete. Wrestling has a $2,000 match. They're 80% complete. Volleyball has a $7,000 match that's 78% complete. And then women's basketball is a $10,000 match that's 74% complete. And then baseball and men's and women's cross country still have those matches. They're a little further away, but we can get there. So, you know, the athletics is well supported by the university.
Yes, it is.
But it's not possible at any university in the country to do what anybody does in athletics without support from donors. Talk about why that's important.
Well, it's extremely important, and this is a community that supports the heck out of athletics. One of the reasons I came here is because this community really cares about not just the university, but they care about the athletic program. I mean, you mentioned 1,600 donors. Half of those are donors to athletics, and I can't thank everybody enough for their support. And since it is such a public thing that we do, and it's one of the most public things we do on campus, the community's directly involved, and that's why it's so important to have their support.
And I think the last couple of years, you've really seen this momentum growing, not just in donations, but in turnout for events, right? I think about, you know, basketball it's better attended than it has been, both men's and women's, but it was always well attended. But you go to an acrobatics and tumbling meet, and the stands are packed, right? And it says a lot about what we're building here, that the community doesn't just care about, you know, the marquee sports, which they care a lot about, but they care about all of our sports.
Yeah, they do. And we have a tremendous environment when we at our home events, acrobatics and tumbling, volleyball, football, both basketballs, all of them. And I think a lot of that's because our student athletes do get out in the public. They go to the schools and they go out in public and they meet with people. They do community service, so people know who they are.
And you and I talk a lot about this. I obviously want to win. I want to win championship rings as much as any president does, but I also want the students to walk across the stage.
Absolutely.
And to a team, we outperform our peers when it comes to GPAs, when it comes to graduation rates, all those things.
And I think we stress that. When these student athletes come here, we tell them their number one thing they're responsible for is graduating. That's number one. Then after that, representing this institution in a positive fashion, trying to win championships, be as successful as we can let them be with the resources we have. And these external resources are extremely important for that.
So I know scholarships are a big piece of it. What are the other parts of fundraising for athletics? If you're thinking long-term goals for athletic fundraising, what's at the top of your list?
I think improvement to facilities. I mean, you mentioned the acrobatics and tumbling team, and that's not the only one, but it's a nationally ranked team that doesn't have a locker room. And we have a handful of teams that don't have locker rooms. So as we get into our strategic plan and our strategic vision, part of that is going to be improving our athletic facilities and giving them a home, all of them.
Absolutely. So next weekend, our men's and women's basketball teams are playing in the conference championship. Women will start on Thursday, men will start on Friday. Both defending champions for the first time in 30 years.
Very long time.
Champions. You excited? You ready to go?
Absolutely. I'm looking forward to it. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm excited about what we've been able to do today, raising over $250,000 just for athletics. And our unofficial goal in athletics has always been $300,000. And I'm hoping we can get there to help the university get to $800,000. So I hope everybody still has a chance to reach out, get to us, and get us over that hump.
So on July 1st, you're going to move into a new role as Vice President for Athletics. We'll hire an athletic director who will manage a lot of the day-to-day pieces. Talk about the importance. One of the big things you're going to be tasked with is integrating athletics to the rest of campus. Talk about where you're going to start with that, who you're going to talk to, how we're going to do that.
Kind of put me on the spot.
Absolutely.
Mostly just getting around and meeting with everybody else on campus.
Yeah.
And make sure that we are all playing nice in the sandbox. We're all play nice together, and that we can understand how we benefit each other.
Yeah.
Is the most important thing.
Because we want students to be engaged on campus. Yep. If we want athletes to be engaged on campus and then students to be engaged with athletics, it requires somebody to make that intentional effort, and that's going to be a big part of what you do next year and going forward. So,
absolutely.
Awesome. Well, athletics is at $256,000, almost $257,000. So please give. We'll make sure we put it to good use. See you in a little bit.
And we're back. I'm Brian Solmeski, the Chief of Staff. We're going to let President Mike take just a breather for a couple minutes here. I'm with our psychology program here. So we have Dr. Cato and 3 of his students. I'm going to ask them to introduce themselves.
Hi, I'm McKenna Poling.
I'm Emma Urbanik.
And I'm Agnes Björk.
And we can let Dr. Cato introduce herself too.
I'm Dr. Cato, and I've been teaching psychology for over 20 years here.
So let's talk about your program of study. I understand that that we have a behavioral science lab. Did I get that right? So the 2 of you are representing the lab. The 2 of you are representing the lab. All right. Tell us a little bit about that lab. Dr. Cato, you have a mic there. Why don't we pass that one around?
Do you want to start?
So in Dr. Cato's behavioral science lab, we do neuroscience experiments. And
Neuroscience?
Yes. And so Dr. Cato's experiments focus on the harmony between the left and right side of the brain. So we use an EEG. And yeah, it's really fun.
So no electrodes.
Yes, but we call them sensors.
Sensors. That
Yes.
sounds much nicer.
Yeah.
And no shocks, right?
No shocks. That's why we
Okay.
call them sensors.
Excellent. I remember some of those experiments I read about in psychology class many years ago. And you were involved in the practicum, is that correct?
Yes.
So tell us about the practicum. What is that in the psychology program?
So the practicum allows you to have experience within the field, so you can be associated with a counselor, and it gives you hands-on experience of actually being in a counseling setting, and you can shadow and you can really see how it works in the field.
And you get credit for that.
Yes.
So it's sort of like student teaching for education,
Yeah.
or like a practicum for nursing.
Yeah.
So one of the things that we're very interested in is increasing the amount of what we might call work-based learning, where
Yeah.
you're out in the workspace, you're experiencing, just like you said, what does it mean to do this for a living? Not just, how do I place the sensors?
Right.
Not, yeah.
And it really helps in preparation of going to your master's or doctoral, really getting that experience before you go into higher education.
So you're a senior. What is it
Yes.
that you want to do with your psychology degree?
I want to go on to get my master's in counseling.
A master's in counseling.
Yes.
That's, I know we're in short supply.
Yes,
So
very, very much.
I think that's another great way that Fairmont State really does serve our community.
Yes, absolutely.
We are producing, again, not just teachers and nurses, but also counselors.
Mhm.
So what else? What do you think you could do with these sensors that you're experimenting with? What's the next step after Fairmont State?
I would really like to go into neuropsychology research.
Neuropsychology research. So for those who think that Fairmont State is not a rigorous academic institution, let me reiterate, neuroscience research. Do you have an idea of where you'd like to do that?
I'm thinking WVU.
WV who?
WVU.
Oh, I've heard of them a little bit. And Agnes, I know you're also an all-universe soccer player.
Yes, I am.
All-universe.
All-universe?
How do you balance being a student, being engaged in the lab, and being in such a competitive environment with our, obviously, division-winning soccer team?
Well, I think it's just important to plan your day and make sure you know all your schedule, make sure you have all the deadlines. Try to make sure to get things done before the weekend and before our games. So as long as you want it, it works out. And you just gotta plan ahead to make sure you get everything done.
So a lot of organization, a lot of planning.
Yes.
And the good news, that's exactly what employers are looking for. And it is one of the reasons that employers love to hire college athletes, because you're doing so much.
Yeah.
And to be able to combine that with the lab is so exciting. So let's let's give Dr. Cato a moment. Tell us a bit about our psychology program. Do we run the full gamut? I know there are lots of different types of psychology.
So I think we have a very strong psychology program at Fairmont State. So for example, we have the so-called quantitative sequence where students learn from statistics to running research and analyzing data. We have very rigorous sequence for that. And also we have the clinical sequence as well. So students will reach the point where you get the clinical practicum, learning how to do the counseling at the actual classroom setting. And then they go to these experiences such as practicum. So I think we have very good preparation for the students to go to the community or go to graduate school, any aspect of their desires.
That's amazing. So Falcons, if you're listening and you're not impressed with what we do in our psychology program, I don't know, maybe you weren't listening very carefully. Please give big, give small, but please give. I understand that you all have a challenge from the Laughlin family, and you are 60% of the way to the goal, it looks like, as part of COLA. Please, give to that match, the Laughlin family COLA match. That's going to support all the work that you're doing, because I'm sure, Dr. Cato, that these labs are not free. What kind of expenses do we have to look at to run a lab like this?
So we have the wear and tears of the lab equipment. So we just order some of the electrodes, sensors, and then we also upgraded the software we've been using because it's been getting old. We originally purchased the software in 2006, so it's been 20 years old. So we just upgraded the order. So we know we need those needs, and then we're also expanding the research field because another faculty in psychology is now interested in conducting additional research with the eye movement tracking. So we are adding additional experimental elements. So many costs for upgrading. And also, when we take the students to conference presentation, we need a travel cost. And there, Emma has been in conference presentation with me 3 times in different places. And then every time we present, there will be proceedings published, which will then increase the reputation of Fairmont State as well.
So let's finish up there, and let's hear about your conference presentations, Emma. Let's give her the last word. You've been to 3 conferences?
Yes, I have. One of them was all the way in San Francisco.
I was probably in my 3rd year of graduate school before I got to my 2nd conference, so you are well ahead, and I think that really reflects highly on our faculty, especially if you're looking to continue on with your education. That's absolutely priceless experience. So ladies and gentlemen, please support the psychology program, especially those who are going to stay here in state and continue to support West Virginians. Thanks so much, folks. We'll be back soon. Hey Falcons, we're back with two students from the NSISA. First, if you'd introduce yourselves.
Yeah, my name is Jaden Sharps. I'm the director of the National Security Intelligence Student Association. I'm a senior majoring in National Security Intelligence, History, and Political Science.
Awesome.
I'm Skylar Harden. I am the treasurer for NSISA, and I am also a senior, but in National Security Intelligence, Political Science, and Criminal Justice.
We're going to come back to this many major topic, which we hear a lot with our National Security Intelligence students. But first, let's repeat. NSISA, National Security and Intelligence Student Association.
Yeah, you got it.
It's a mouthful, folks. It's a student organization.
Yes.
It's an academic program as well, National Security and Intelligence. So what does NSISA do?
Yeah, so NSISA's main goal is just to foster a community amongst NSI students, just give them resources and peer support, especially looking for internships. We bring in a speaker series. We've brought in Tim Ferguson, the AD at FBIC, just right down in Clarksburg. We brought in speakers from the West Virginia Fusion Center, the CIA Director of Operations, Senator Ryan Weld. So essentially just making sure that NSISA students know, and students around campus too. They're not only for NSISA students. We had 70 plus at FBIC just when AD came down. So it's just letting people know about their opportunities and getting people to stay in West Virginia as well, because we know that's important.
So that may strike some people as kind of unusual that here in little old quiet Fairmont, you had a visit from not just the FBI down the road, but the CIA all the way in Langley.
Yep.
So Skylar, tell me a little bit about that. What was that like to have the CIA come to campus?
They were definitely a little weird, but we did love having them here on campus. They basically taught us about the recruiting process that they have and how we go through their application process, how we get found by them, basically. And they were very happy that we had something like this here in West Virginia because, as we said before earlier in today, we're not that far from Washington, D.C. and Langley, so it was really awesome.
We're really not that far. But as I think I said when I introduced those speakers, back in my day, which was a couple years ago, the CIA only went to recruit at places like Yale and Harvard. So the fact that they would come to Fairmont State, not that far, but still a small institution that packs a big punch, especially when it comes to national security and intelligence. So tell me more about the other speakers. What do they really add to your studies?
Yeah, absolutely. So, just kind of like I said, I think people in the program, a lot of people think it's limited, like, oh, I have to go to the FBI, or oh, I have to go to the CIA. But in reality, there's plenty of local law enforcement opportunities, state police. It's not just limited to these big three-letter agencies in Washington, D.C. You can make an impact on the people around you in your state by staying in West Virginia as well.
And I believe you all have a relationship with the State Fusion Center, is that right?
Yes.
So what is a fusion center, and what's your relationship with them?
Yeah, so essentially the Fusion Center is essentially like West Virginia's, if you think of like DHS, like Department of Homeland Security. So they're just kind of there. The word fusion, it was invented after 9/11, the fusion centers were. So it's essentially to try to work together between local and state law enforcement and like the national law enforcement, so like the FBI, and just trying to bridge the gap because, as they talk about intelligence gaps, you don't want those. So the Fusion Center tries to fill in that gap.
So this isn't just something, like you were saying, in Washington and at the national level. There's a state impact as well.
Yes.
That's really fantastic.
Yeah.
Finally, what do you all aspire to do? Obviously, you've got more options than somebody might think just from the name.
Yeah.
What do you hope to do, Jade?
Yeah, so last summer, thanks to the people around me and professors supporting me, I interned with the United States State Department, so in the East Asian Affairs Bureau. So hopefully I can go overseas and serve our country as a diplomat. So
that is awesome. You may not know this, but in 1990, I did the same thing in the Latin American and Caribbean division.
Yeah. That's awesome.
It was a little different back then, and we were a little overshadowed because of this small thing called Saddam invading Kuwait.
Yes, that's exactly.
So Latin America didn't get a lot of love that summer. What are you thinking of doing, Skylar?
I'm very interested in the intelligence aspect, but more so for law enforcement. So I'm looking very much to stateside. I'm not from West Virginia, but I'd love to stay here in West Virginia. And one of my main goals is that fusion center that we've talked about. But the law enforcement intelligence aspect.
That's really awesome. And I was going to ask you, you're from Rochester, New York, right?
Yes, Rochester, New York.
So this snow hasn't been anything for you.
No, I think it's crazy that we've canceled school, to be honest. I know everyone else is happy about it.
Well, you don't have a lot of mountains up in Rochester, New York.
No, we don't.
All right, so let's finish up with this. You both alluded to it. A lot of our national security and intelligence majors have other majors.
Yeah.
I think I'm starting to see the pattern here. So if you're interested in how that connects with law enforcement, you might also have a criminal justice major.
Yes. Yeah, it's the same thing with history as well. I have a history degree, and I was on talking with the history club earlier. And it's just, you have to understand the history of a place if you're trying to make informed, intelligent decisions about it. I think it's the same thing with political science. You have to understand why they make the decisions they make and their political choices. And by combining all those together, you can make more informed decisions in the intelligence community. And it goes the same thing for history and political science as well.
Well, to all you out there who are just learning about the National Security and Intelligence Student Association, please take a minute to support them. They are doing some amazing work, and these young people are going to be keeping us safe as they graduate and move on from here, whether it's in West Virginia, despite being from New York, or whether it's in East Asia, despite being from West Virginia.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, please support National Security Intelligence. They are doing some amazing work, and I got to say, this is a program you don't find at every university.
Exactly. Yep.
So thanks to both of you for being here. Please support us. We'll be back in just a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, it's now the part of the evening you've all been waiting for. That's right, we're going to announce who won the raffle baskets. That's right. We have 14, count them, 14 baskets that have been donated. We're going to tell you who donated them and then who won them. Basket number 1, donated by Student Affairs, won by Student Affairs, Dr. Justin Rader. Where are you, Dr. Rader?
left, I think.
Dr. Rader has left the building. All right. Basket number 2, donated by Career Services. Won by Rhonda Colinero. Basket number 3, the best basket, donated by the President's Office. Won by Trina Hunt. Yay! Basket number 4, arguably the most exclusive of the baskets, donated by the Soar Store. Won by, I'm looking for him, by Dave Patterson. Basket number 6. No, we skipped. Basket number 5. That would have been tragic. Donated by Athletics. Won by Levi Cyphers. Now we get to 6. Apparently comes after 5. It's been a long day. Donated by Porter Styles. You're going to see a pattern here. Won by Janice Childers. Yay. Number 7, basket number 7, also donated by Athletics. Won by Lauren Pearson, the one, the only. Basket 8, the big 8, also donated by Porter Styles. Won by Aaron Hole. Number 9, donated by Volleyball, with the big vertical jump, won by Dr. Barb McClellan. Number 10, also donated by Porter Styles. Lots of donations. Everybody thank Porter Styles when you see him for being so generous with his donations. Number 10 from Porter Styles, won by Autumn Casto. Put it together. Thank you. Number 11, we're getting there. There are 14, a lot of generosity here tonight. That's right. Number 11, donated by the swim team. Won by the one, the only, Mary Jo Thomas. That's right. Thank you back there. Number 12, donated by alumni. Won by Molly Simpson. We're getting close, folks. Number 13, also donated by Porter Styles. Won by Facilities' own Abby Hart. And finally, number 14, donated by the Fairmont State Foundation, our partners in fundraising. Won by Dee Dee Jones. That's it, ladies and gentlemen, 14 baskets, but that's not all the donations. We have more to raffle off. Over to Tiffany.
All right. Oh. Are we on? Now we're on. All right, we also had a silent auction that got really hot and steamy there at the end. Everybody had pens in hand and were waiting for me to take papers. So in total, for 8 silent auction items, we made a total of $2,406.
Wow.
So we're really thankful for everybody that participated in that. So the Yeti, the $251 goes to the Falcon Fund, and that was won by Tony Marandino.
Tony.
You won.
A new car. Just kidding.
Okay, the t-shirt blanket, that was donated by President and First Lady Davis. will go to the Falcon Fund, $125. Josh Pearson, which I actually think it's for his daughter, not him.
Both Pearsons
so.
won. Both Pearsons won tonight.
Yeah.
Remarkable.
Yeah, they're doing great. Okay, the third auction item was the presidential swag basket. And the $150 goes to the Falcon Fund, and that is Tony Antonini.
Tony! Good morning, Fairmont.
Mrs. Bedford's painting, whose proceeds will go to the theater department of $400, goes to Gina Fantasia.
Put it together for Professor Fantasia.
Amazing. Okay, athletics got MEC VIP passes donated, and this will go to athletics, the $300. Tim Christopher.
VIP passes.
Okay, the Feaster Center WV that was made out of the old flooring.
Hot
was
item.
Very, very hot item.
Popular item.
Okay, the final total for that is $505 to the one and only Spencer Flanagan.
Spency Flanny.
The Opulent painting by Professor Joel Dugan, whose donation will go to Studio Art of $375, goes to Hannah Turner.
Bravo.
Also another hot ticket item, Joel, so.
Joel's a hot ticket.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, and the other painting by Joel also went for $300 to Nicole Barker, who was very excited to get that item.
Bravo. How much total?
$2,406 just
well
for the
done,
auction.
Falcons. Thanks to all who donated and thanks to all who bid.
Yeah.
We'll be back shortly.
Thank you.
Hey Falcons, we're back. I'm here with Caitlin Dividend. It's been a long day, sorry Caitlin. And we're gonna talk a little bit about the Nest. So Caitlin, what is the Nest?
Yeah, so the Nest is our food and clothing pantry here on campus, and it is available for all students at no cost. Located here in our Falcon Center, we offer non-perishables at the moment, clothing, food, hygiene, some cleaning supplies. We kind of have a little bit of everything, school supplies.
So why would students at Fairmont State need access to a place like the Nest?
Yeah, so we have a lot of student athletes who cannot, have a job outside of school and practice, but we also come from a low socioeconomic area, and so a lot of our students are needing that to just get by, right? And so the Nest can provide a little bit of comfort to get through the week when maybe their meal plan runs out or they're just kind of struggling through the week.
So it's not really a handout, it's more of a helping hand to get over the hard times.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're trying to reduce the stigma that everybody can use it at any time, and we offer more than just food there. We had a lot of students the first week of classes come by for notebooks and pencils that they forgot, so it's a really good cause.
I think last time I was in there, I saw diapers as well.
Yes, yeah, we have expanded and we're offering diapers. We have some baby wipes, some baby food, and hygiene kits specifically for toddlers. We also have stuffed animals and toys for kids as well.
I didn't see the stuffed animals. You're lucky. I had kids when I was in graduate school, and it is no small thing to be a full-time student and to have families. So I'm so glad that we're also supporting our students who are parents. A lot of people may not know this, but after the Father's Day flood, we actually leveraged the Nest to support beyond our campus. Isn't that right?
Yes, yeah, we did. With the Father's Day flood, we were able to use a lot of those donations for the community, which was really helpful in that instance. We had them going up and getting towels to shower, clothes to change their clothes after the flood, but also just food and some items to make them feel a little bit more at home after losing theirs.
So we were able to leverage what was donated to support students to also help the community. And as I recall, that led to a lot of contributions, and some of those wound up in the Nest.
Yes, so after using what we could that night, we did an outreach with the help of United Way and DAC and a lot of other community partners, and we had, no pun intended, but a flood of donations coming in, which really helped our students in the long run with towels, bed sheets, hygiene items. So it was really beneficial to see the community come together, not only for the community members that lost their housing, but to help our students.
A flood of donations? Yeah. Too soon. Too soon. So you have been raising money today. I think you've just crossed $1,000 for the Nest?
Yeah.
So what will $1,000 produce for the Nest?
Yeah, so honestly, we have seen a really big uptick in the Nest. We're having to shop for the Nest more often than we did last year, which is good and bad. Students are learning about it more. So that can help just get items stocking the Nest for people to eat throughout the week, for them to be able to do their laundry, for them to get cleaning supplies to clean their houses. So it's really going to be beneficial for our students, especially during midterms when they're supposed to be studying and worrying about school.
Well, I want to tell everybody watching out there that this is not just a Fairmont State challenge, that I have friends and colleagues at universities in the north, in the south, in the east, in the west, and everywhere in between. And 20 years ago, we didn't talk about this, but we have, and they go by different names, lending closets, we have pantries, at most universities now. I think ours is one of the best. In part, that's thanks to the generosity of our donors.
Yes.
So please, lend a hand to our students. Help them over some of those hard times. It doesn't take a lot to make a difference.
Yeah.
A cup of ramen noodles can go a long way. Maybe you remember when you were in college, Dr. Bedford. A cup of ramen noodles can make all the difference. So, Caitlin, thank you for all you do for our students, for our community. And please, Falcons, give to the Nest. It's one of the things that makes Fairmont State such a great place to call home. Thanks for joining me. We'll be back in just a couple minutes.
Thank you.
Hey Falcons, checking in before our 9 o'clock show. I'm here with George Wolf, Vice President for Enrollment Management. George, you're about a year and a half in.
Yes.
So this is your second day of giving.
It is.
We're at $572,000. There's probably no area on campus that's more impacted than yours by these dollars, right? Because not just scholarships, but support for athletic programs, support for colleges, support for our student organizations. Talk about how meaningful each of these dollars is to the work you do.
Absolutely. We work with student financial aid and scholarships and grants, and the money that comes into the university is so important to support that, so we can help students that need the support to come and enjoy a Fairmont education. It's critical for us. It helps us work with students that really need the help, and families.
And we have so many different scholarship programs, right? We have the academic scholarships, we have access scholarships, athletic scholarships, all of the individual foundation-supported scholarships. That your office has to manage all of that.
Absolutely, yes. Financial aid, admissions, and student success, they all work together to make sure that we can help these students in different ways. Those different scholarships and grants that you're talking about, for instance, the Access Scholarship, who helps students from needy areas of West Virginia. But we also have scholarships that help students stay in school.
Yep.
And that's really helpful. And it's, so it really depends. We talk about academics. High quality students, it's very competitive for those students. And those scholarships allow us to bring in the quality students that we've been seeing all day.
So George, talk a little bit about the work your team has done to help those students that you're talking about stay in school, work on payment plans, and talk about how the donor-assisted funds help you do that.
Yeah, I mean, it's the bottom line is what the student success folks and student accounts people are doing is trying to help them manage through not just 1 year, but 4 years. So as we work with them and use these scholarship dollars to help them manage those costs, it really makes all the difference in the world for them.
So George, when you interviewed here, one of the things you were most excited about was you said Fairmont State feels like a private school,
right,
but at a public school cost, and we're even a very cost-effective private school cost.
Exactly. I mean, it's you have the best of both worlds. We have the best of both worlds here. We have the affordability and a very affordable education, high quality affordable education, but yet the feel of a private university. And that's something I'm familiar with coming from a private university. This is really a place that students can excel and not spend, not go into debt to do it.
Yeah, our average student graduates with very little debt, and a majority of our students graduate with zero debt.
That's exactly right. And so that gives them a huge lead coming out of school, whether it's starting a career or getting into grad school. It just gives them so much more to start with.
Well, thank you, George. You have a tremendous team. You're doing great work, and we know that you will put the good money that people are donating and will continue to donate for the next 3 hours to good use.
And we will, and it's with great appreciation, every dollar that comes in.
Awesome. Thanks, George.
Thank you.
All right. We'll have a show coming up in a couple minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, Falcons of all ages, it's that time of the night. It is my distinct pleasure to welcome you to Whose Falcon Line Is It Anyway? Performing tonight, the Fearless Fools. Who are the Fearless Fools, you may ask? They are from Clarksburg. They have been doing this for 14 years, and they are proud to be West Virginia's premier improv comedy troupe. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome the Fearless Fools.
So good to be here with you, Fairmont State. My name is Jamie. With me tonight, I have my friends Matt, Craig, and Lauren. I'm here. Who are sorry, not Craig, Matt, Steve, and Lauren, who are fellow fools of mine. We're going to do a show tonight, as I said, kind of like Whose Line Is It Anyway? Who here has seen the show Whose Line Is It Anyway? All right. Who here has seen improv in some other format? And finally, who here has seen the Fearless Fools before? All right. Fantastic. If you have not seen an improv show before, I'll let you know everything that we're going to do tonight is completely made up. We are not good at remembering things like the names of our fellow players. The games we're about to play are taped across the stage here. So everything's going to be completely made up. If you don't believe me, 5 minutes into the show, you're going to say, oh yeah, they are completely making everything up on the spot. A lot of what we're going to do tonight is going to be led by suggestions from our live audience. So we'll be calling out for suggestions, we'll ask for ideas from you, and then we'll play out those ideas here on stage. To get you ready for that, I'm going to ask you to participate in a few different ways. The first way is I want you to think, and I want you on the count of 3 to all yell out a month you were not born in. All right? 1, 2, 3, October! There, give yourselves a round of applause. Good job. All right. Count of 3, your favorite color. 1, 2, 3. You got it. You're going to do great here. All right, I'm going to bring up Steve to introduce our first game.
Hey, how's it going tonight? Everybody having a good time? Yeah! All right. So our first game is for Matt and Jamie. Can I get Matt and Jamie to the stage? And this game is called New Choice. And how this game works is I'm going to ding this bell and say, new choice. When I ding the bell and say new choice, they have to immediately change what they just said until I stop ringing the bell and saying new choice. Oh, you can tell you guys are college graduates. Fantastic. So what I need for these guys is, these guys are planning a type of party. What's an unusual type of party? Not a birthday party or a surprise party, but gender reveal party.
All right, all right. Well, I got the cake. I'm just going to set it over here.
Okay.
And then when they cut it open, it's going to reveal the color.
New choice.
When they cut it open, it's going to reveal either gummy worms or milk duds or maybe some Sour Patch.
New choice.
When they cut it open, there's either going to be Chipotle chicken or McDonald's hamburgers.
Well, apparently there's only 2 choices now.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, apparently we only got 2 to pick from.
Yeah, yeah.
So I guess we're gonna have to go with the Chick-fil-A. New choice. I guess we're gonna have to go with Taco Bell. New choice. I guess we're gonna have to go with some of those cornitos that we can put in the oven.
I suppose so. Yeah, let me go ahead and get the oven going here for you.
I love them cornitos.
Oh, me too. I just got a new box of them here at from Sam's Club.
New choice.
I just got a new box over at the gas station.
New choice.
I just got a new box from some guy on the street. He didn't look trustworthy, but I'm curious.
Is that the guy that had the peg leg? New choice. Is that the guy that had the dark sunglasses? New choice. Is that the guy that calls everybody Cheryl?
Yes, yes, and he gave me a discount. He said he always gives Cheryl a discount. So,
oh.
Yeah, 50 cents for a
new choice.
$40.
New choice.
I pretty much signed over my retirement account to him.
Oh, your 401k?
401k for 401 taquitos.
Hey, what time are people supposed to be getting here?
Oh, well, they should be here in the next hour or so.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
I thought we said about sunset. New choice. I thought we said it would be at 6. New choice. I thought
thought we said we were going to wait until daylight savings time, and then they could come whenever they want.
We did, but some of them don't celebrate daylight savings time.
Oh my
Yes.
goodness!
So they
Are
could
they
just,
Jehovah's Witnesses?
New choice.
Are they Latter-day Saints?
New choice.
Are they Mormon?
All right. Our next game is called You've Got Mail, and in the game You've Got Mail, we write a letter to a local business. What is a local business that you love here, either at Fairmont State or just in Fairmont in the region generally? What is it? Frida's? Rita's Italian. All right, we are going to write a letter to Rita's Italian Ice.
Are you sorry?
You start.
All right.
Dear
Rita's
Italian
Ice,
I
can't
believe
that
you
would
not
give
me
ice,
flavored
ice,
to
my
thirsty
grandchild.
All
she
ever
wanted
was
some
pistachio
flavored
ice
and
marshmallow
flavored
ice,
but
you
seemingly
think
that isn't
good
enough
to
give
children.
I
think
that
you
should
reconsider
what
kinds
of
Italian
ice
you
serve
here
at
Rita's.
I
am
asking
you
to
please
give
marshmallow
ice
a
go.
Sincerely,
Joe
Smith.
Dear
Mr.
Smith,
We
here
at
Rita's
don't
apologize
for
your
experience.
we
Only
pride
ourselves
on
specific
ice
flavors,
like
cherry,
and
strawberry. That's it.
that's it.
So,
In
conclusion,
we
don't
want
to
serve
your
type
around
here
anymore.
sincerely.
Rita.
Dear
Rita,
I
can't
believe
you
would
want
to
give
my
grandchild
a
strawberry
ice
what
kind
of
person
makes
non
amazingly
pistachio
flavored
and
marshmallow
and
grapefruit
and
Tuscany
ice.
I
have
been
around
the
block
and
enjoying
many
flavored
ices
around
Italy,
and
I
have
never
been
so
restricted
by
strawberry
flavor
and
boring
cherry.
flavor.
Sincerely,
Joe.
Dear
Smith.
Joe.
How
Dare.
you
Insult.
are
Establishment.
and
Workers.
by
Insinuating.
that
Our.
ice
Is.
boring
I.
would
Like.
to
Remind.
you
That.
we
Come.
from
Italy.
by
boat.
And
We
here,
at
Rita's,
transport
are
ice
directly
from
the
United Kingdom
of
Europe. Thank you.
Sincerely,
Rita. Thank you.
All right, next up, I need Lauren and Steve. Steve is going to be working.
Oh yeah, I'm working.
Steve is going to be working at a store here. Lauren is going to be returning something to the store, but Lauren doesn't know what it is she's returning. Steve is going to know what that is. His job is to give Lauren different clues so that she can figure out what that item is. So we are going to work together to come up with something unusual that you would typically not return to a store. What's something PG-ish for the children, something you would typically not return to a store? What was it? A dirty sock. What else? What, a dead hamster? Nice, I like it. All right, so Lauren is bringing back a dead hamster. And again, Steve's job is to help her figure out what that is.
Hi, welcome in.
Hello.
Oh.
Click, click.
Oh.
I would like to
No.
return this, please.
Are you sure?
Oh, I'm sure.
I'm
sure.
I
Here,
don't think
I
we
have
can
a
take it back.
receipt. The receipt here says refunds and exchanges approved.
Okay, so you want me to exchange this for another one of these, or in the same condition, or?
I would like this one, the new one, to be better.
That will be hard. So tell me, why did you buy this item?
Well, I'm throwing a party.
Okay.
I wanted to impress my boyfriend's parents. I was meeting them for the first time.
Oh.
And I wanted them to think I was sophisticated. So I purchased this.
From here?
From this place.
Okay.
In hopes that I would finally win them over. So imagine my surprise.
Were you
with this.
planning on like showing the parents that you can be responsible for something?
Yes.
Like a build up to like maybe a child later on?
Whoa, 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 slow down. We're not ready for children.
All
okay?
right, all right.
We're not ready.
Well, I was just going to say, by the looks of things, you didn't do a very good job, so.
To be fair, it didn't look much different than that when I got it.
Oh, that is an insult to this establishment. I'm sure that was perfectly fine when you bought it.
I mean, it might have been fine, but obviously now it's just a little less than fine.
Looks like it's very less than fine right now.
Yes, it hasn't moved at all in 24 hours.
Well, yes, obviously.
Yes. And his parents were very upset.
I haven't told its parents yet, but I don't think they will understand either way because we don't speak the same language, so.
Oh, okay. No, I was meaning my boyfriend's parents were very upset.
Oh, that you brought them
that I
one
brought
of
them
these.
this in this condition.
Yeah,
I think
usually they would be.
They expected more.
We all do.
I thought maybe it would do some tricks.
Okay, probably.
You know, like it would maybe sing a song. I don't know, right?
Probably not that, but
no.
You know, maybe some other tricks, smaller tricks, you know.
I thought I got the musical kind. I guess I didn't.
So walk me through. How did it end up in this condition?
Well, when I took it out of the box,
okay,
I shook it a little bit.
That's a bad thing.
You're not supposed to shake it.
No, probably shouldn't.
See, the directions, I'm pretty sure were in another language. I don't speak Spanish. I'm so sorry. Like, I thought that it said to shake. I shook it.
I'm pretty sure it did not say to shake it.
Okay, that one's on me.
Yes.
That's on me.
Yeah.
Okay, so I shook it, and then it seemed a little dry, so I dunked it in water.
Like for a long time?
Define long time.
I mean, probably more than 20 seconds at least.
Okay, definitely more than
Okay.
multiply that by like
Wow.
12.
Okay.
So I put it underwater for a while, right?
uh-huh.
And it was very wet when it came up, which was good. That's what I wanted.
Right.
But then it started to make some really weird noises.
Oh, could you do the
very
noises?
concerning. It was like, like a creaking door sound.
Okay, maybe.
And then I just saw the life leave its eyes.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, we're halfway there.
We're halfway. It does have eyes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, usually, did you take care of one of these when you were in like elementary school, or?
I mean, I had a Furby.
Okay, that's kind of close.
I was never allowed to have anything living.
Right.
But
were other kids allowed to have something living? Did you have a pet one of these in your classroom?
Yeah, we had goldfish, we had an iguana.
Okay.
Mostly cold-blooded animals.
Yeah. So this is probably why you killed this one.
Oh, okay.
Because you're used to
cold-blooded animals
yes.
that can breathe underwater.
Yeah.
Whereas this
does not do that.
Does not breathe underwater at all.
Yeah, it should have been very apparent.
Well, after 6 minutes, it was. So it's smaller than I thought it would be. It's very
it's
small.
a small animal, yes.
It's very small,
Yeah.
like a gerbil or a hamster, sort of a hamster.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry about that.
I would say very nice, but good job. Yes. Next game we're going to play for you is based on the game Clue. We're going to send everybody off the stage so that you and I can just have some private time. Just some alone time for us. How this game is going to work. We have to, you may not have noticed, but there's a dead body on stage here. We have got to come up with who did this, where did it happen, and what was the murder weapon that was used. So we will come up with those three things, and then kind of like the game charades, my job is to convey those three things to the next person that comes in. Once they think they have figured that out, then they will take over as the lead detective. They have to convey those same three things, but they can't use the same gestures or things that I use. That's where the challenge comes in. So think of a celebrity. It could be a singer, Taylor Swift, a movie star that committed this crime. Abraham Lincoln, Pitbull, all right? What else? Madonna, all right? Michael Jackson. Oh, the Falcon, right? Freddie the Falcon. Yeah, that's thematic. There we go. All right. Where did this happen? Now, it'd be pretty easy if we said here, where's something that we might not find Freddie the Falcon? Hawaii. Very good. And what was the murder weapon? Something that would be kind of out of place in Hawaii. Was it? Rat poison? A cucumber? All right. I like rat poison. Let's go with that. So, Freddie the Falcon in Hawaii with some rat poison. Here we go.
Oh my goodness.
Mm-hmm.
It's a dead body right there on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
Well, who did this? Oh man, I heard he just got clean too.
Mm-hmm.
That's a shame.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, sorry to hear that. Well, then where did this happen? Okay. All right. Well, then what did they use to... Oh no. Mm-hmm. Well, just go ahead and take a little bit more there.
Yeah. So again, Steve has to convey those three things. Can't use the same gestures as me to convey that to the next detective that comes in.
Whoa. Who did this? No.
But
This is still who?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah.
Yeah.
So, but where did it happen?
Oh, all right. Well, here we are. Okay. All right. So, okay. Yeah. All right. But wee.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
But,
what did they use?
oh, okay. Oh man. All right. So, okay. You know. Okay.
Oh, okay. Okay. There we go.
Okay.
All right, same thing again. Jamie, can I use same gestures as Steve?
Oh my gosh. Dead body again, huh?
Yeah.
Man. Who did it this time? That guy? Oh.
What?
Put them together. What do you got? This guy. Okay.
But-
So like a butt. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Sure. All right. Where did this happen?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you oh, here.
Oh. Oh, it was alive. Okay. Oh.
Yeah.
I'm vegan.
It's,
Okay.
oh,
That?
Yep.
Oh.
Yep.
They're serving it. Okay.
Yeah.
So, just at one of those,
Yeah,
like with that. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then what was the murder weapon?
Right?
Oh, like
But-
that.
Then,
Oh, is it that in particular? All right, here you go.
All right, let's see what sort of chaos we've got here. So, Lauren, who was our killer?
A velociraptor.
So close. Where did this happen?
At a luau.
Oh, very close, very close. And what was the murder weapon?
Cheese from a mousetrap.
Still peripheral, so close.
Okay.
All right, Jamie, who was our killer?
a pterodactyl?
Again, very close, but not quite. In the same family. Where did this happen?
At a 4th of July pig roast.
Not even close. And What was the murder weapon?
Rat poison.
Very good, 1 out of 3. 1 out of 3. All right, Steve, who was our killer?
Frederick the Falcon.
Very good. And where did this happen?
At Hawaii.
Just Hawaii. And the murder weapon?
Rat poison.
Okay. Not our worst.
Not bad.
All right, I guess
All right, we're going to take a little break, invite our friend Brian back up for a little bit, and then we'll be back in about 5 minutes. We'll see you guys soon.
During this intermission, I want to give an update. We are over $631,000. So we're a little under $170,000 away from our goal, and we've got a little over 2 hours left to go. I'm sure we're going to get there, but if you're out watching the live stream or you're in this room, consider giving a gift. There's still a couple of matches that aren't met yet, so check those out on the website, and let's go. Thanks.
All right, we're back. Cool. So our next game is going to be introduced to us by Lauren.
All right. This next game is special. Matt and Jamie, you're going to be in this scene together. Okay, we're going to create a scene for them. But they're very forgetful, and so sometimes they need help in their scene. And so this is, I believe, the one game where we're going to ask for 2 audience participants to come up and help them in a scene. So if you have ever been dying to come do improv, now is the time, because this is the easiest it's ever going to be today. So let's see. Who would like to come be Matt's partner? Okay, we got her. All right. I see you right there. Would you like to come be Jamie's? Yeah, it's you. Yeah. You're like, why me?
Thanks. Come on.
Thank
What's
you
your
so
name?
much. Come on up.
Macy.
All right.
Matt, nice to meet you.
Okay, and so
hang out right here.
There we go. What's your name?
Macy.
Macy is Matt's partner.
Macy and Matt.
Okay. And what's your name? Nicole. Okay, Nicole is going to be Jamie's partner.
All right.
So we're going to put them in a scene, and then if they forget a word or a line or something, they're going to turn to their scene partner, and they're going to ask them to fill in the blank for them, and then they have to use whatever you say. So you really have all the power here. So if Jamie says, you know, it's raining outside, I forgot my umbrella, then he'll say that, whatever you say. Okay, so to get these guys started, let's see, they're stranded in a really unusual location. Where are they stranded? Guatemala. You said your mom's house? You don't want to go there. Okay, Guatemala and your mom's house. A volcano? Okay, you guys are on tour of a volcano in Guatemala. Enjoy. I don't know if they have any, but...
Whew. A little warmer here than I thought it was going to be.
I'm glad to be out of West Virginia, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, it was a cold February. It hasn't been that cold in West Virginia since World War II.
That was cold.
It was?
I don't remember it. 30 minutes. I don't remember it, but it was cold.
Oh yeah.
Now, this volcano, the name of this volcano is Mount Nixon, named after our great president. So very explosive, much like him.
Well, he came here actually on his birthday one year, and he brought a few of his famous friends with him. He brought Gideon, and he brought Jared, and he brought that guy who sings that song that goes like,
Yeah, that was really weird. That was very uncharacteristic of him.
Yeah, makes it have some strange musical taste there.
So I know the tour starts at 7 o'clock, so we're really early, which is good.
Mm-hmm.
And I brought some things for a light lunch.
Really?
I packed some
Bagels.
Ooh.
Because nothing says volcano snack like bagels.
I am so glad you brought bagels because I brought your favorite drink, hummus.
I love to drink hummus.
Liquefied hummus.
I love to drink hummus, especially with a nice stiff cup of tea.
Oh, yeah. When we get back to the hotel, I'm telling you, we're going to lay out by the pool, and I just got a new book I'm going to start reading. Where the Red Fern Grows. The ultimate vacation read.
Love it. Love it. I think I had that on audiobook, and it was read by a celebrity. Who was reading it? It was Michael Jackson.
Really? Where the Red?
It was unreleased. His family had it with some unreleased LPs.
Wow.
And it was Where the Red Fern Grows.
Well, if you don't mind, I'd like to listen to that on the way down to the volcano here.
Yeah.
Now, they say that when you get to the volcano, you're supposed to make a wish, right?
Okay.
And sometimes they come true. My cousin came here 2 years ago.
Okay.
And he wished for to be in the inheritance. And my grandpa, in his will, he left him 50,000 doll hairs.
And I remember he was really excited. And then the next day he died of gonorrhea. It like came out of nowhere.
Out of nowhere, yeah.
It just creeps up on you.
Oh, but I'll think of him when I read Where the Red Fern Grows. That was always his favorite book. Yeah. It was his favorite, but I got to be honest, his favorite nonfiction title, the favorite subject he loved to learn about, apart from volcanoes, was blood spatter analogies.
Oh, he did. He really loved Dexter.
Oh, yeah.
He loved that show. I'm wondering if, because it's not till 7, maybe we should go look at some acid rain.
Ooh.
Like, I'm going to open my eyes
Just
when it
straight
starts
up?
to acid rain. I'm opening my eyes wide.
This is going to be a great vacation. I'm so glad we booked with our favorite hotel chain, McDonald's.
Since McDonald's started doing hotels.
I mean, technically it's not a room, but they will let you sleep in the booth, at least until they find you.
And then they bring you for room service a hot towel.
Yes, they do.
I can't eat that, but
sure.
Thank nice
job.
Very well done. Good job.
Oh, shake your feet. Thank you. That's okay. -2.
Always. All right, our next game will kind of explain itself, but we're going to be at a bar. It's a game called Barstools. Before this, I need a bar with an unusual theme. So what is an unusual theme you would not expect to see at a bar? A clown or a safari? Well, is it a clown bar? I like clown bar. All right, we're going to a clown bar.
Clown bar? You want to start? Okay.
Can I have the giant wig and floppy shoes? Thank you.
Oh. Nice to see you.
Good to see you. Isn't this place great?
Oh man, it's all right. It's all right. It's just, I'm just going through a hard time. Just a soda, please. Thank you. I just never thought I'd be in this position, you know?
What position is that?
Oh, knocked up.
Oh.
Yeah. Totally knocked up.
Can I have a tiny car bomb? Thank you.
Ginger ale. Oh.
Whoa!
Oh. Okay. That's fine. No.
It's Bernie! Hi!
Hey!
Is this your first time at the clown bar?
It is?
You want me to make you a balloon animal?
Sure.
I can only make one thing. It's really long.
Okay.
Can I have the whipped cream pie? Thank you.
Oh, good choice.
You come here a lot?
I wouldn't say a lot.
No. I like coming because these guys, they never go to the post office, so they never see my picture up there.
Gotcha.
Good, good. How you doing?
Oh, wow. People don't usually respond to me. That's so sweet.
Yeah.
Thank you. Actually, do you have a minute to talk about your car's extended warranty?
Seltzer? Thank you. So, you come here often?
Occasionally.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Nice, nice. What's going on in your life?
Just the usual,
okay.
you know, just
You
working
seem
for the man, you
to
know.
have like an emptiness in you. I was just wondering if I could tell you about Scientology.
Oh, no, thank you.
So, who'd you vote for? Oh, all right. The next game is Whose Line, based on the TV show Whose Line Is It Anyway? So earlier we got some slips of paper with random quotes or sayings on it. How this is going to work, we're going to put Lauren and Steve in a scene together. And throughout that scene, they're going to have to pull these random slips out, read what's on there, and try to make it make sense. So they are working on a project like building a birdhouse or cooking dinner. What's an activity that they're doing? What's something they're working on? Baking cookies? Was it? Yes, they are panning for gold.
Oh, panning for gold. Okay.
Darlene, this is the worst vacation you've ever taken me on.
Keep panning.
I don't understand how this is going to improve our relationship.
What it's going to improve is the money that you threw away in that pyramid scheme.
Oh, this again, Darlene.
Are you going to act like I didn't see that email that I got that said, melts in your mouth, not in your hand?
I did not CC you on that email.
Well, that's too bad because I saw it because I figured out your password.
Oh, you figured out my password?
Yes, I did.
How did you do that? My password is, I am not in the Epstein files.
Well, I started with I am in the Epstein files, and when that didn't work, I typed I am not.
Ah, you got me again, Darlene.
And I got it.
You got me again.
If you want to save this relationship,
okay,
you're going to need to get enough gold from this stream,
okay,
to replenish our bank account.
All right, well, how much does that?
How much to replenish it?
Yeah, I'm not very good with money, obviously, Darlene.
No kidding. All of it. All of our savings. It was, $753,000.
Oh man, I'm just $800,000 away from my goal.
You're so close to your goal,
man. Oh man.
Yes.
You know what? When we had that $800,000, I'm gonna write that book.
Yeah. Oh, you're finally gonna write your book?
Yeah,
huh?
I'm gonna write that book called "Where's the Beef?"
Where's the beef?
A history of Wendy's.
You know, I never thought when I married you that you would be dumb enough to fall for this kind of scheme. It's insane.
The guy was very convincing.
Oh, I'm sure. What did he tell you? There's something really wrong with you?
Yes.
And you believed it.
And I said, what? And he said, why is the rum gone? And I said,
was drunk?
Yeah, of course he was drunk.
Oh my gosh.
We were at the clown bar.
You were at the clown bar when this happened?
Yes.
Fantastic. And I heard you've been hitting up all of our friends asking for money, leaving them voicemails that says, if you see something, say something. And they don't know what that means.
It means if they see money, say I have money, and give it to me.
Okay, well, if you see any gold, say something, okay?
All right, I will. I'll say something. You know what I'll say? I'll say,
what?
Would you catch me if my parachute doesn't open?
I would have said that when we first got married, but now I'm not so sure.
Darlene, you're breaking my heart.
Well, you broke the bank.
You're breaking my heart.
Barry?
Don't you remember our song we danced to at our wedding?
I remember the song.
The song that we met.
Yes.
The song that we fell in love to. The song entitled, You Wouldn't Believe the Things I've Seen.
Was that by Boys to Men?
It was by Boys to Men. The harmonies get me every time.
It was really beautiful, you know.
It was.
Now that you mentioned that, I guess I can remember why I fell in love with you in the first place.
Do you remember our vows?
I do. I remember when you looked me in the eye in front of the preacher, God, and everybody, and you said, "This ain't my first rodeo."
All right. You good for one more? Please, God, say yes. All right. Very good. So, last game we're going to do for this evening is called Lost in Translation. What I need from you is and I'm probably going to be here, I'll probably come down there, somebody who is from a town that has a really unique kind of festival. What do you have, like, in your hometown, like a cool little festival or something?
An event.
Event.
Yeah.
What is it? Golden Delicious Apple Festival. Anything else? Trout Fest. Gross. Yes. All right. I was going towards Golden Delicious, but I like Trout Fest.
Like a Trout Fest?
So, how this is going to work.
What city are they from?
What city?
Oh, Trout Fest. Where are you from? Franklin? Gotcha. Franklin, West Virginia. So, how this is going to work is Steve is the host of a morning television show in Franklin, West Virginia, and his special guest is going to be discussing the upcoming Trout Festival, and then Jamie's role will be introduced. Lost in Translation.
Good morning and welcome to Find Out in Franklin. I'm your host, Guy Cox, and today we are talking about Trout Fest. Now, as always, our show is interpreted for the hearing impaired. Unfortunately, our normal sign language interpreter quit. He just up and quit. He said, "I am done." He said, "Falcon you, Falcon you, Falcon you, you're cool, Falcon you," and then left. So on short notice, I found a janitor. I think Jimmy the janitor will interpret for us tonight. Okay, so you can do that. Jimmy, you watched YouTube, right? Yeah, there's a TikTok or something about on it. Yeah, okay. So let's talk about Trout Fest. With me is the event coordinator, Darla Dunning.
Yes, thank you so much. I am so excited to be here to talk about our annual Trout Festival, not to be confused by the Big Mouth Bass Festival that is held at the end of the summer. We tried to mix them one year and all the big mouth basses ate the trout.
Oh, that is tragic.
It was a massacre.
Oh my gosh.
Disgusting. The children were scarred. They couldn't handle it.
I do remember that year. It was very, very sad. Yes. I just got my kids back from custody. Oh. And
we're very
I lost
sorry
that custody immediately.
to everyone who brought their children to the Combo Festival.
Yes.
This year, we're starting fresh.
Oh, good.
Right? We're going to have some dunking booths, right? Where we're going to have all the town's officials. The mayor is going to be there, where you can dunk him into, it's really just a big old pool of water filled with trout.
Oh.
So you get just dunked right in the trout water. We're going to have the comptroller.
I love our comptroller.
Once I learn what that is,
yeah, it's.
I'll be very excited.
They control things.
They control things,
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So we're going to have the dunking booth,
okay.
obviously. We're obviously going to have the trout fishing contest. Okay. But this year, we're going to do it blindfolded and your hands are tied behind your back.
Oh, wow, that is exciting and titillating.
Yes, it's going to be very confusing. I can't wait to see the chaos.
Yes, absolutely. How do they fish with blindfolded and their hands tied behind their back?
Well, that's for them to figure out, isn't it?
I guess so.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now, of course, we always start Trout Fest with the big trout parade. Tell me about the floats, pardon the pun.
Oh, yep.
This year.
The trout floats. This year, we have asked the local high school to come up with a float for the Trout Festival. And the only rule is that the entire float has to be made of fish, obviously. And we need to have the high school's mascot, right?
Which is
obviously Tina the trout. Gonna be dressed up like a trout on the float. And we're gonna have the high school band playing behind them.
What are they playing?
Just mostly reggae. Just a lot of reggae. We might add a little bit of country fusion in there this year. We want to appeal to all the crowds that we can.
Absolutely,
right?
absolutely.
We need the numbers.
For the diversity.
We need the diversity at the Trout Festival.
Absolutely.
Yeah, no catch and release policy this year, guys. Yeah, where you get to keep your trout this year. Everyone gets a special trout bag.
Oh, that's nice.
To carry their trout home in.
Now, I understand also the parade, we're going to have the Miss Trout Queen.
Yes, we're going to crown a Miss Trout this year.
And a Miss Junior Trout Queen.
And a Miss Junior Trout, obviously. She has to embody all of the trout qualities that we've come to know and love.
Which are?
Which are shininess, moistness, perseverance, and dignity.
The four tenets of troutness.
Yes. And if they're moist, that helps. That can only
Absolutely.
help. She's also moist.
Who is our celebrity moister this year?
Our celebrity moister is, I believe we were able to get, I'm trying to think, because we've had so many people back out.
So many
people back out. So I think this year what we're actually going to have is probably some old country music stars.
Okay.
We've invited to come and kind of like do some of the crowning.
Any particular ones?
Well, I don't know if you've heard of Shania Twain.
I have heard of Shania Twain.
You know, the Man, I Feel Like a Woman.
Yes.
You know that song, right?
Yeah,
We're gonna
whose
bring
bed have your boots been under?
Yes. We've invited Reba McEntire this year.
Oh, she's fancy.
Yes, you might know her from the song Fancy. Yeah, mostly just 90s country music stars.
Okay.
I can't really remember any more right now, but we've invited
fine.
all
That's
of them. Yes. Well, I mean, we CC'd all of them on the email, so we'll see if they show up.
We'll see who shows up this year. All right. Well, in conclusion, any closing thoughts on the festival?
No, just that it's not going to be a disaster this time.
You promise?
I promise.
Okay, because I just got custody back.
I know. I'm so sorry.
All right.
It won't be a disaster.
All right. Thank you so much. Well, thank you to our guest. Thank you to Jimmy the janitor.
Yes,
and wherever you go, you have a great and safe evening.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, Fairmont State, for having us tonight. We had a fun time with you. Thanks so much for letting us play some games with you. Have a wonderful rest of your evening, and that's it for us. We are the Fearless Fools. Have a great night.
Thank you.
Ready? Hey, Falcon Nation, we're at $746,000. And we've still got 2 hours to go. I'm here with Justin Rader. Justin works in student affairs. Justin, you manage the Engage app. Yeah. Talk to us a little bit about usage numbers for the Engage app, how many students are using it, how many students are coming to events and checking in. Talk to me about that.
So I'm very excited about the Engage app and what it's really done for Fairmont State University students. I've been tracking attendance throughout the night. At Carnival Giving that just wrapped up, we had 180 students check in. So that means 180 students came, they engaged with us, they learned about what the Day of Giving means, and they also got to play some fun Carnival games. So we're super excited about what Engage is doing on campus.
I think, you and I had a lot of conversations. You've been in the student engagement area since I've been here and before I got here. We had a lot of conversations when I got here where it was like, I think this is what students are showing up for. Really, except for Up All Night, Chicken and Waffles, we weren't tracking how many students showed up. You and I would come to a room and count how many people in the room. So the Engage app really shows what students like. We do surveys afterwards so they can say yes or no, and it really helps us direct our limited funding for student programming to those areas that are going to be most impactful.
Right. Yeah. So I think a lot of the time we use, like Dr. Davis said, we use the eye test, but now we get to see specific data about what students want, what students are coming to, what students are attending. And the most exciting part, I think, for both of us is now we get to incentivize what students are coming to with points through Engage. So we just rolled out the points feature of Engage at the end of January. And we're super excited for what that's going to bring to campus. Right now we have a challenge going for every 100 points you earn during the spring semester. You get entered into a drawing for you and 3 of your friends to win a VIP football experience and watch the game with President Davis in the President's Suite.
Yep. Yeah, so make sure you're showing up for stuff.
Yeah.
Awesome. I think you wanted to do a little announcement about Mike at Night. So go ahead.
Yeah, so if you're here and you're going to attend Mike at Night, we ask that you exit out the back doors and enter back into the lobby to get in line, because you want to scan your event pass, because we're going to be drawing for a reserve spot, a meal plan, and free fall tuition during Mike at Night. So I would just exit out the back and then re-enter into the lobby so you can get your event pass scanned, and then join us back in here for a fun-filled night at Mike at Night.
Awesome. Thanks, Justin.
Thank you.
Hey, Falcons. All right, there we go. Hey, Falcons, I'm going to let Sophie do the honors.
We have officially hit over our goal of $800,000!
But we still have 2 hours to go. So let's see what we can make this number look like. We still have matches that haven't been met. We're going. Well, let's keep going. Let's go to 900,000. Let's go.
A whole nother digit?
Let's go. There you go. All right, let's Falcon go.
everyone. If you are interested in doing the pepperoni roll eating contest, please make your way over to the table with the pepperoni rolls. Right over here, to your right in front of the sundae bar. I will meet you over there. We are starting at 10:30.
In Wallman Hall. I'm here with Todd Ensign. Todd, what do you do here at Fairmont State?
Well, I run the Education Resource Center, which is a team of individuals, myself, Josh Revels, and John Holbrook, and we help support and expand STEM opportunities for students across the state of West Virginia.
Awesome. And then who do we have here with us? Why don't you guys go ahead and introduce yourselves, tell us what your major is, that sort of thing.
I'm Jack Savage. I'm an electronics engineering major.
I'm Seth Aiken. I am a freshman electronics engineer.
I'm Paul Lucas. I'm also not a freshman, a sophomore electronics engineering major.
Awesome. Do you all spend a lot of time in this room?
Yes.
Yeah.
You kind of live here, it's home away from home.
Multiple meetings a week, we're trying to get ready for competitions.
Awesome. So what sort of things happen in the Fab Lab?
Well, the Fab Lab started as a means for a new emerging club, the University Robotics team, to have a home. So other groups, and competition teams on campus have a place to meet and construct their concrete canoes, their Baja buggies, but the robotics team didn't have a home until Wallman 321, which is the Fab Lab we call it now.
So there was a robotics team, but you didn't have a home?
Yeah, it was on and off because we didn't have a place to meet.
Got it.
And so when we finally had our home, we were able to set up a field, because it's kind of like, imagine practicing basketball with no basketball court. It's really hard, and so now that we have a place we can set the field up, permanent basis, the students are able to come in here, and we've established all kinds of equipment on the workbenches so they can, bend metal and drill and do some manufacturing. We also have a whole bank of 3D printers and other resources to allow them to develop their own parts, which are a component that's used in the competition themselves. So it's called the VEX University Competition.
Okay.
And so they're a registered team. In fact, they'll tell you more about their successes. But we're not just, a team that's competing. We're actually one of the best teams in the state. We routinely beat our big brothers and sisters at other universities, like, that we don't have to mention. But
so do you all compete all over the state, all over the region? Where do you travel to?
All over the region. Yeah, all over the region. Awesome. There's some competitions out of state, some in the state.
So tell us about some of your successes.
Yeah, we have a couple of awards over there. About Judges Award,
Excellent award.
We've been to Worlds consecutively over the
Awesome.
past 2 years.
That's great.
Actually, is it 3 or 2?
3 years.
3 years, past
So
3 years.
every year the team's competed since we got our new home here.
Yeah.
We've gone to the World Championship.
Yeah.
So first you have to go to a qualifying event and earn one of the top 3 awards in order to advance on.
Got it.
And we've done that every year we've competed. So we're a world competitive team.
Yeah. So I think one of the important things, some people may know about the ERC, but what they probably don't know is your situation has changed in the last year.
It has.
Right. So the ERC used to be primarily supported by the federal government with some support from Fairmont State. What's going on now?
Yeah, so for over 20 years, the ERC was a partnership with the funding coming from the NASA IB&V facility, and we are a grant run through Fairmont State University. So we had all the benefits of being faculty members here and getting to use campus and resources, but we were housed at and funded by NASA. At this point in time, due to changes in funding, we're now completely housed here at Fairmont State University, and we're able to utilize all the classrooms and resources that we have here at the College of Science and Technology. And it also means
Thank you, DJ Bullfrog. Let's give a big hand for DJ Bullfrog. We're happy to have you back, Jeremiah. You always be a Falcon. So, hey, Falcons, we've hit our goal, but we're not stopping. We got a little over an hour and a half. We're going to keep it going. I'm here with our provost, vice president for student affairs, Alan Bedford.
Academic affairs, but that's okay.
Oh, academic affairs. Thank you. I've been up for a long time. Yeah. So, Alan, you've been here about 9 months.
Yep.
Closed in on 9 months. You came in June 1st. You've hit the ground running. What have you seen about Fairmont State that makes you excited to be our provost?
Well, let's just start with today. Let's just start with what we've seen all day long here.
It's on.
Let's start with today and what we've seen all day here. As a new provost, I can't tell you how excited I've been all day to watch the parade of activities up here showing what we do as a university. That where I came from, which I love the place I came from, but we had a day of giving. It came in about a third of where we are right now, and we didn't have a showcase like this. So watching the people tell their stories about what they're doing here and what Fairmont means to them, this is a university that's uplifting. I love regional comprehensive universities. Our role is to uplift the human beings in our region. Fairmont State is doing that to a degree that is just very impressive. This Day of Giving is a great example of that.
So, one of the things I've been really impressed by is the willingness of your faculty to be engaged, right? The number of faculty we had up here who volunteered, who said, I want to be on that stage. I want to talk about what I'm doing. Last night at Short Story, we had an alumni event, and one of the things I said was, we were going from being the best kept secret, which is what we were when I got here. I think the secret's out. We're great. I want to get to the point where we start asking the question, why not us? And I think you can see that in some of our programs we're developing, but I think the next 5 years for us, we're going to do things people have never seen before. So talk about that idea of we're a university that's going to be growing and expanding and innovating, and talk about how you're going to lead that effort in academic affairs.
Well, thank you. And my role really is to facilitate that, the things you just talked about, President Davis. The energy is here. My role really is to
back. Time to replace all the batteries.
Okay. Okay, so my role really is to marshal or facilitate that energy that's already here. And you saw that enthusiasm all day long. What I want to see over the next 5 years here is put on book, make more visible the work that we do as a university that's engaged with the communities that we serve around West Virginia. Coming to West Virginia from out of state, what I see in this state, the capabilities in this state are amazing and underappreciated. And just like what's happening in Fairmont State, lifting up Fairmont State, we want to lift West Virginia. We want to tell these stories.
You know, and Alan, you're from the region, right? You're from Eastern Pennsylvania. But I think that sometimes, especially here on campus, we've said, well, we can't do this, we can't do that. And both you and I are from outside of West Virginia. And I think we've come in and said, there's so many resources here, the people, the natural resources. There's so much opportunity for innovation here. Why is Fairmont State the right place and the right time for that?
Because we believe in people. It's because we see that in people. So one of the first groups of students I got to meet with here was people in that 06 lab. And we had them up on stage earlier today. And the work ethic, the intelligence, the hopes and dreams that they have, and then the faculty that we've got on board is just absolutely remarkable. These are world-class faculty with incredible resumes, incredible backgrounds, and we have them on our staff. I was very, very impressed first time I visited them in their lab and heard their stories about what brought them into the lab. Those are our folks. They're all over the place. We can do anything we put our minds to.
Absolutely. Well, thank you, Alan. I've talked a little bit about this last night. I did a tour of West Virginia, and when Alan came on board, it was his suggestion that we take the university on the road. So one of the things you'll see this summer, Sophie Stewart, our SGA president, is going to help us plan this. We're going to take a bus to southern West Virginia, and Fairmont State's going to take over for 3 days. So you're going to see us out there, and we're going to do a different set of 3 counties every summer. And we're excited about that because we're West Virginia's university. Anything else you want to say?
No, well, thanks. Thanks for the opportunity. Thanks for being here, and thanks for giving.
That we don't have, for example, a travel budget or a supply budget. And so if one of our classroom kits breaks, well, we're going to have to be writing more and more grants to try and help support that, which we've been doing.
And that's part of the reason the fundraising on Day of Giving is so important, because make sure we're supporting it, because you're all ours now.
We are.
Right, so it's all a Fairmont State endeavor, and but that's the importance of science education, and we're making sure you all have what you need going forward. So what are we going to try today?
Well, one of our popular kits we have is our Lego robotics kits.
Okay.
And so we have, I think, 4 of the
All right, everyone, I have the first winner
4 sets of the
that's being announced tonight.
Students.
This is for the reserved parking spot. So everybody cross your fingers in the audience for me, please.
Utilize the resources to
the parking pass goes to
in math and science and engineering.
Cashier Hall.
And then we'll loan them the classrooms.
If you are out there in the crowd, please make your way up to the stage so that we can give you your honorary reserve parking. And don't forget, if you're wanting to do the pepperoni roll eating contest, Abby, if you can put your hands up where Abby is. If you're wanting to participate, make sure you're there at 10:30 sharp.
A couple of $1,000s to $50,000 planetarium.
So these are not like my Legos when I played as a kid, right? I'm not building a firehouse and driving the truck around, right? This is something different.
Well, my nickname when I in elementary school was Space Cadet because I owned every single space Lego set that existed.
Awesome.
But
you don't anymore though?
Oh, I still have them.
Okay, that's good. So that's a good retirement, fund someday.
And so now though they have these robot platforms.
Okay.
And so the robot itself, you can program it. It can perform all kinds of tasks. It has sensors and motors, and so there's even competitions built around that. For example, like First Lego League.
Yep. Awesome. Well, let's get to it. All right. So let's talk about the setup you've got here, right? So you lay out this mat. we've got the robot.
Yep.
Right. So you built this previously. When it comes in a kit, is it just all the pieces?
Yeah, it's all the pieces. So the students have to construct the robot.
Got it.
And there's a base robot, but the purpose of this particular activity is that it's not going to work as is. They're going to have to engineer solutions because, for example, with this first one, we had to add some elements to
so
be
it's
able
not
to
only
push.
programming, it's also building.
Yeah, it's an engineering and programming challenge.
Okay.
And so this is the programming environment.
And then once I program it, I just hit the button and it goes. So it's not a remote control. I'm not driving it around to do something. Instead, I have to hope I did it right, because once I press go, it's going to do what I've asked it to do.
Exactly. So just like the Mars rovers,
Awesome.
it takes 7 minutes for a signal even to reach Mars. So they send a signal, and the rover
And then they hope
does
they
it.
did it right.
And if they messed up,
Right. Hope it doesn't drive into a crater.
Exactly.
Yeah. Luckily, these craters look pretty safe.
So these are your movement blocks.
Okay.
So this is the move steer block right here. So if you drag one up and put it on, okay, it's saying it's going to move in the forward direction at 50% power for one rotation and then stop. So if you press that little triangle there, it should do it. So you successfully got the robot to move forward one
right,
rotation.
look at that. All right, we're good. That was Mike tries it. No, just kidding.
Now, the challenge is, can you get the robot to drive far enough out to here, turn, and then stand up the communications tower so it can send a signal back to Earth?
Okay. So one rotation wasn't enough. Do I need a different one to start it, or am I using the same?
You can edit this one.
That.
So
Okay.
one rotation was not enough, so you can guess how many rotations you want to do. And we can also, with the students, we would often have them use a meter stick, determine how far a wheel goes, it's 17 centimeters,
Right.
and then they can do the math to figure out how far they have to
I
go.
want to see what the one was again, so I can. Okay. So I'm guessing it's 2 of those. That seems pretty good, right?
Pretty good.
Turn now.
Yep, so now if we turn, we should be able to get over to our...
And is that one something that's in here or different?
Now we'll need another block. So grab the same block.
Okay.
And we'll configure this one differently though. So instead of just going forward, now we can cut that steering block there and have it go left.
Like straight left, do you think?
I would go the 100% because what that does is it actually
got
communicates the robot to do what we call a pivot turn.
Got it.
Which is a little more predictable and measurable.
Yep.
The other turns are just it kind of glides, which is just a little hard to measure.
And then will I need another block to make it go straight again?
Yep, you would.
All right, I'm learning. See that? All right. And then it's one of those.
And it'll do one.
All right. So we're going to try it?
Give it a shot.
All right. See what I did? Let's see if it works.
Okay, so your turn was a little too much.
That's your fault, not mine. You told me to do 100%.
No, the 100% was how much it turns, but not how many wheel rotations. So this block right here says do an entire wheel rotation. So you probably don't need to do one whole rotation. So you can do a fraction rotation. So it looked like it almost turned back around.
So should I go back to the full one though?
Yeah, leave it in the 100%. That's communicating like the steering wheel, if you will.
Let's see. Okay, I'm getting closer.
Yep.
Now, is this how your students would do it, or do they do some sort of calculation before they get to this point?
So we call this guess and check, and it really depends on the age range we're working with. When I'm working with younger students, I will encourage them to guess and check in order to get some sort of fixed distance that they'll understand and measure.
Do they also press the button while you're talking like I just did?
Oh,
so
almost.
close.
With middle school students, we have them do the calculations initially. Then we have them just do some simple mazes so they get really comfortable doing the ratios. If 17 centimeters is one rotation and I need to go 34 centimeters, that's going to be 2 rotations. They figure out those relationships then.
Got it.
And so we would have them do all the math before they're allowed to press go.
Hey everybody, I'm here for Mike Tries It. We are in Hunt Hot Hall. We're in the chemistry lab. With Professor Matt Scanlon and Carly Horner, your lab assistant. Is that your...
I cut through, or is it going to cause any issue? Oh, yeah, not trying to take All right. All right, everyone. I'm making my way over. If you are wanting to do the pepperoni roll eating contest, beat me there. Do not run. Don't take that as a threat, please. All right. And as a gentle reminder, Cashier Hall, if you are in the audience, you have won a reserved parking. And if you do not come and grab it, we are going to have to call another winner. So please make sure, if your name is Cashier Hall, that you are going over to grab your parking by the stage, okay? All right, so while we're getting this set up, let me explain the rules to you. So for those in my audience, what we are going to do is every person is going to be given one pepperoni roll to start with. Once you have finished consuming the pepperoni roll, hand up, I will come and give you a new one. Don't worry, I got fast feet today. We are going to do this for 3 minutes. You have 3 minutes to consume as many pepperoni rolls as you can. Everyone is going to get a cup of water. With that cup of water, you got 1 cup. If you want to dunk your pepperoni roll in there to do it competitive eating style, you can do it. All right? But you have 1 cup of water. Use it wisely. So, 3 minutes, as many pepperoni rolls as you can consume. We're getting everything set up right now. All right, and I'm going to come by a couple of you. If you want to state your name and how many you think you're going to consume within 3 minutes, please tell the audience.
Josh, at least 5, I think.
Name's Levi, probably about 7.
Give me 20.
21.
As much as I can before I throw up.
All right, we're going to try not to throw up.
My name is Sophia, and within the 3-minute time frame, I hope to eat 5.
All right. How many are you going to eat?
Probably like 2.
Achievable goals. We love some achievable goals over here. All right.
At least 4.
I don't know.
That's a solid answer.
If it's like the Carla's pepperoni rolls, like 10. If it's the microwave kind, I'm cooked.
At least half.
Half? All right. All right, guys. You accidentally spilt your water? Okay. We'll get you some more water, bud. All right. No refills on water, you get 1. And if you start dunking it, I don't know. I'm not going to judge you. I'd say.
Just start it off, towards the end
That's my man, that's my man, that's my man.
I don't think dunking will work. It'll be long enough for it to absorb the water.
You guys gotta get hyped, though.
That would be a great prize.
I'm spot by Joey right now. You gotta get the inner Joey in.
All right. Gotta get my timer ready. So once again, you're gonna get 3 minutes. When you consume your pepperoni roll and you're ready for another, hand up. I'm gonna be coming around. I'm gonna give you another one. You have 1 cup of water. Use it wisely. Can I get some cheers in the crowd before we start?
Don't get too heavy.
All right. And we're starting in 3, 2, 1, go! Some cheers in the crowd. Come on, guys. Guys, make me get my steps in. Come on. We got 35 seconds left. Come on. Come on. All right, and we got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time! All right. Gonna make my way. And please, let's keep the pepperoni rolls in our mouths. So, you feeling good? Feeling good? All right, that's a solid answer. For the crowd, are you feeling good? Are you feeling good?
No.
There we go. There we go. How many did you get?
7.
Go. Respectable numbers.
8.
Oh my God, we got video footage over here. We doing a play-by-play for the bragging rights? That's fine.
I need a confirmation.
We're reviewing the footage now. Everybody, there's the suspense.
Ten.
7.
4.
5.
1.5.
How many did you get?
1.5.
Let's give it up for the 1.5. All right. How many we get over here?
11.
Respectable 11. 5. We got 5 over here.
I don't know.
Respectable answers across the board.
I think 7.
There we go.
5.5.
5.5. So, for this year's winner, would you like to once again state your name and how many pepperoni rolls you did?
11.
Okay, but I need your name too. Come on, how are we going to do this without a name?
Toby.
There we go. Let's give it up. Hey, it's all about bragging rights in the end here at the classic pepperoni roll eating contest at Mike at Night. I thank you all for participating today.
Wait! Whoa! Shut it down. He wasn't playing. Shut it down. I refuse to lose. He wasn't playing.
Oh my God. We had a cheater? Oh my God. We cheating for bragging rights over here? What are we doing? What are we doing? So, let's give an honorable applause for a true winner. Would you like to give some inspiring words to the audience?
Hey, I like to thank my Lord and Savior. I like to thank all my friends. Go Falcons!
Let's give it up for our contestants. Just as a reminder, everyone, we not only have some make and takes in this room, along with the video game corner and the Brownie Sundae bar behind me, but we also have some games going on in Gym 2. We have tactical laser tag, we have intramurals, and we have the bounce house. So please enjoy yourselves.
Hey, Falcons. We're at over $812,000. And I am joined by Vice President for Student Affairs, Dr. Jana Bredesen. Jan, you've been with us for about a year and a half, a little over a year and a half. What made you choose to come to Fairmont State? We've been asking our students all day. I'll ask you.
So I came to Fairmont State University because it is a university that cares about its students. I know a lot of universities can say that, but I've never seen a president be as dedicated to students as this one is. So that was very appealing to me. Absolutely. And two, I've never been at a university that students are really seriously at the core of the mission of the institution.
Awesome. So this is your second day. This is your second day of giving. Last year we hit our goal at like 11:55, and you yelled maybe louder than I've ever heard anyone yell before, which was amazing. I think one of the things you and I have in common is we are both all in all the time. Why is that important for somebody in a position like yours as the Vice President for Student Affairs?
I think students go through a lot. People really don't realize how much you all go through every single day. And there's a lot of things that we do not see students go through. And there's a lot of chapters in your lives that you're figuring out. And I think for us, it's up to us to make sure that we can try to remove the barriers to make your experience better. And then also have fun. I mean, look what tonight is. It's all about also having fun. So I think the other thing is student affairs. Again, yes, it's affairs of students. But it's also something that we want to make sure to do to foster everything that you do in the classroom, outside of the classroom. And so I'd like to say I'm the queen of fun.
Did you make a stuffed animal tonight?
I did not. Because I don't want to take that away from the students. Why would I? Why? I don't want to make it. I don't want to take it away from the students.
Awesome. So thinking about we're standing here a year from now, what changes are we going to see? What are we going to do in the next year that you're excited about?
I'm excited to listen to the students and see what is the next big thing that you all want to see. So one of the things that we did in the past year is how many of you have been to the Source store and have bought something from the Source store? Yeah, right? So that's something we did this past year. We changed the Source store. Some other things that we're trying to do is we're trying to, again, improve where our students are living and eating. We love where we are at Fairmont State, but we always want to take it to the next level. So what I'm going to do in the next year is listen to the students even more to figure out how can we make this place even better for you.
I love that. You've got a great team.
Yes, I do.
And I think one of the things that really helps in student affairs is we're starting to use the Engage app. We're starting to find ways to make sure that we're measuring whether or not students are engaged. When I had Justin up here, one of the things we talked about was before it was always the eye test. Well, there's more students here than at this event, but we weren't measuring it. So talk about why that assessment piece is so important in student affairs. And I know that sounds really boring for 11 o'clock on Day of Giving, but talk about why that's important.
So the one thing with assessment, why we use Engage, and I know it sounds really boring, it's not just the numbers. We're not just counting the heads of who's here. We're also trying to figure out who's not here and why they're not here. So if you've got roommates in your room and we go and look at the statistics of Engage, are there more people that are out of state that are staying home that aren't coming here? Are there more first-gen students? Are there more athletes or non-athletes? And then so it's not necessarily who's here, it's also who's not here because they're missing out. And we know that students who are not here at things like this don't have a connection to the university, don't do as well in school, and are not going to persist and stay here. And that is against why we are in this job and what we do.
Well, thank you, Jana. We're lucky to have you here, and the future's bright.
So I just want to say to the students who are here, thank you so much for being here, and thank you so much for making my job easy. But I also want to say is I want to make your experience here even better. So thank you again, and I really hope to see you out there even more.
Awesome. We'll check back in a little bit. Send out to schools?
Yes.
So how many of these kits do you have? How often are they lent out?
So we have over 60 different classroom kits.
Okay.
Okay, so for example, this robotics kit, we have 4 sets of this. There's 12 robots and 12 iPads in the kit.
Okay.
Okay, so the kit's, valued in like the $5,000 to $10,000, depending upon, which kits and robots we have. We have smaller robots and bigger robots. When we do the free workshops here on campus, educators will come. And when I say educator, really, because it could be a homeschool parent.
Yeah.
It could be a private parochial school. It could be a charter school. It could be our public schools. It could even be Boy Scouts, Girl Scouts, other 4-H
robotics team coaches.
Anybody who would like to utilize our tools to engage students.
That's awesome.
So the training lasts several hours. And during that training, we show them how the kit's set up, how to access the programs, what the goals, the activity are, and then they're certified to borrow this kit, which they come pick up here, bring it back, use it for 2 weeks to a month, and then they report back to us how many students were engaged. So between our 60 kits and all the workshops we do, we can typically engage between 10 and I think the highest we ever had was 16,000 students in a single year.
10 to 16,000 students?
Yes.
That's amazing.
Yeah,
and those are all ages, elementary through high school.
Yeah. And so what's happening really is it's a train the trainer, right?
Yeah.
And so after we train the educator, we call these kits our loan and learn. We loan the kit, and the students learn.
Yeah. Now you've been doing this for a while. Have you had some of those students come to Fairmont State because of their interaction with these kits?
Absolutely.
Awesome.
Yes, yeah. Awesome. In fact, there's a number of students. We've had students on the robotics team that their teachers were engaged with our kits.
Yeah.
They had teams they competed in, and then they came here to campus.
So we need to start slipping our application in with every kit you send out, right?
Absolutely.
Apply to Fairmont State.
A couple of stickers, yeah.
So, and we talked about this a little bit already, but I assume you're lending these out. You're not supervising the use, so things break and need to be replaced, and that's probably losing the funding from the federal government. That's probably one of the places we're going to feel it the most, right? When you have to start replacing these things and finding those grants, but also finding some donation dollars.
Yes. So while the university is providing us a home and covering our salaries, what we don't have any longer are the means to buy new kits, replace broken kits. And one of the biggest asks we get is to please travel down and deliver a training anywhere in the state. So previously, the answer was sure, no problem. I have a travel budget.
Yeah.
Without a travel budget, now we're saying, well, are there ways we can figure out how to cover those costs? And that would be a real big need for us.
So I think that part's really important. It's not just educators coming here and you're training them. You're going. Are you taking students with you too when we do these trainings?
Not usually.
No. Okay, so it's you and the rest of the professional staff are going. And how far do you go? Anywhere in the state?
Literally anywhere in the state.
Awesome.
Yeah, I think I've been to almost all 55 counties delivering.
I've been to all 55, so you got to make sure you check off whichever ones you haven't been to yet. But I think that's a really important part. We have students from all 55 counties here at Fairmont State. And one of the things I keep trying to talk about is we are the state's university. We're the only institution that has students from all 55 counties, right? So we're serving the entire state, and I think this is just another great example of that. So even if somebody says, well, this is interesting, but I'm not moved by what's going on in that lab, they can be moved by those educational opportunities all around the state, which I think is really important. So if you have to make a pitch for people to give, right, so you get money from Fairmont State, like you said, to cover salaries in the space. You get grant money to cover some of these things. Why should people give? Why should people be a part of this opportunity?
For 27 years, the Education Resource Center, based out of the NASA IVB facility, has been supporting thousands of educators and tens of thousands of students. People from all over the country ask, does my state have this? Can you come and deliver these resources to us? And the answer is no. We serve the state of West Virginia.
Yeah.
Sadly, with the cutting cut of our funding, the whole program was in jeopardy. But thankfully, we now have a new home, and we're able to continue doing this great work. But what we lack is the ability to, support our Loan and Learn program, our biggest impact that we have. We don't have the means to travel and support these events like we used to all over. So, with any donations, we're able to then expand our reach and our impact across.
So you're really looking for partners. You're looking for people who believe in the mission like you do, right?
Yes.
And I wish you were more passionate about what you do. No, I'm just kidding. But I mean, I think that it obviously, it shows how important this is. And if we think about our mission as a public university, we've really got to make sure that this is something we're holding up as important. So Mike tried it and it worked, which is, and I think I did it 5 or 6 times before I got to work. So I'm excited, but please consider giving to this really important, impactful program. Thanks. Hey everybody, we're here with Mike Tries It. I am with the Concrete Canoe team in the chamber in the Concrete Canoe Lab here on Fairmont State's campus. We're going to get to know some of our students. So if you can tell us your name, what you do in relation to the Concrete Canoe, and maybe how many years you've been doing it. We'll start over here and we'll go this way.
I'm Gavin Titchener. I am the back paddler of the canoe and the co-captain of the canoe. And I've been a part of ASC for 2 years.
I'm Drew McLeod. I'm the front paddler, and I've been doing ASC for 2 years.
I'm Colby Gwynn. I'm actually the bridge captain, but I just help out.
I'm John Heft, whole design lead for the canoe this year. I was a past assistant captain, and this is my 3rd year with ASC.
I'm Brady Epplin. I'm co-chair of bridge, but I help out. And this is my 2nd year with Concrete Canoe.
I'm Hayden Ridgway. I'm also a front paddler, and I'm on the bridge team just helping out also.
My name is Luke Bessinger. I'm the compliance manager for the canoe team, and I've done canoe for 2 years.
My name is Phoebe Rusnak. I'm a back paddler and a co-captain, and I've been in this club for 2 years.
I'm Nate Johnson. I'm the Concrete Canoe captain, and I've been on the been with ASCE for 3 years.
So what stage are we at in Concrete Canoe construction? Where are we at? How long have you been working on this canoe? Let's start with that.
So the physical canoe we've been working on for probably 2.5 or 3 weeks. We've been working on it in like the design since October, so quite a while. Right now we're in kind of the finishing stage. 2 or 3 weeks ago we poured the canoe, and now we're working on sanding the inside while the cures to get it nice and smooth.
And maybe y'all don't know, but how long have we had a Concrete Canoe team at Fairmont State? Approximately.
About 20 years, might be closer to 17.
So you're doing a similar thing every year. Mm-hmm. So what are you learning from year to year? How is this canoe different from the previous 17 iterations of canoes?
This canoe is a really big departure from the recent ones we've had. The whole design is completely different. You can see that one of the easiest things to notice is this back of the canoe, the stern of the canoe, is completely flat. In past years, I think always, it's been a pointed tip, kind of similar to how the front would be.
Got it. So, and how do you, when you go to a competition, how do you transport the canoe?
In a trailer.
Okay.
Yeah.
But is it in the foam that it's in now and then you unveil it, or is it done?
We have kind of a cart that we'll put it in. We'll eventually, in a few weeks, we'll take it out of this foam mold and to finish the outside. And then to transport it, we have a very well padded cart that we move it around in.
So this year you don't have to transport it very far, right?
That's right. Yeah.
Right. Why is that?
We are, Fairmont State is actually hosting the 2026 ASCE CESC, the Civil Engineering Student Championships.
Awesome. And we're going to win, right?
Yeah, that's right.
You're guaranteeing victory right here on camera.
Guarantee is a strong word.
So what's the best we've ever done in the competition? It's the best team we've ever had at Fairmont State.
I know we've hit top 10 nationally. 6th? I think it is around there. For up until a few years, we held we still currently hold, but Fairmont State held the most consecutive national appearances in all of ASC.
That's awesome. And then there's different awards too, right? It's not just the actual competition. There's other pieces too, right?
There's a paper we have to draft detailing how we make the canoe. There's obviously the canoe and how it looks. There's races, and there's a technical presentation of how we made the canoe again.
Now, I'm sure there are people watching who, when I say concrete canoe, because that was my initial, when I interviewed for the job here and I heard about the concrete canoe, I said, well, that seems like an oxymoron. So how does concrete float?
It's all about the science of getting concrete to be less dense than water. Normally, concrete is way heavier than water, of course.
Right.
But we can use different aggregates, different rocks in the concrete, and different types of cement to reduce the weight of that concrete.
And I assume the goal is also not to make it as light as possible, right? Is there a balance there?
There's definitely a balance, because if you get it too light, it won't sit high enough on the water, and it'll be really unstable for paddlers, and that instability can come with a lot of strength concerns as well.
And so that was going to be my next question. How strong is a concrete canoe? Do they always stay together? Are there ever malfunctions?
To my knowledge, Fairmont State has never had a canoe break due to the strength of the canoe. We've hit some, there was once we hit a tree or a log in the race and it cracked and broke. But they can crack. Unfortunately, last year at the national competition, one of the canoes cracked in half. So it is definitely a concern.
Do you have more than one canoe?
No. There's way too much work to make more.
Yeah. So if one cracks, you're just out of the competition. That's
duct
it,
tape.
right? Duct tape.
Yep.
All right. Well, duct tape fixes everything.
That's right.
So, yeah. Maybe we need to make some Falcon tape, maroon duct tape, brand it that way. That could be a fundraiser.
We would be a big
That could be a fundraiser for you all.
Yeah.
There you go. We'll send that to our communication marketing team to get to work. So what are we going to do today?
So today we are going to work on wet sanding the canoe. So we'll be taking the sandpaper and spray bottles and wetting down the concrete and kind of working up the paste and getting out some of these like blemishes and waviness. You can see here, there's a little bit of a divot here, and it's just to work a lot of that out as it cures.
And are you doing that for aesthetics or for performance?
For the inside, it would be aesthetics, which is a big part of what we're judged on.
Okay, got it. So you are judged on how the canoe looks.
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. And do you sand the outside too?
Yep. Once we break it out of the mold, we'll flip it over and do the same thing on the outside.
Awesome. All right. Well, let's get to work.
When concrete cures, it shrinks, and the ribs prevent it from cracking when it shrinks.
Oh, you gotta ask,
But you can kind of just work, and like you can probably see here how rough it is. And just work to try and smooth that out.
So just be smoother like that. Is that what I'm looking for?
Smoother and like working out these divots. Like if you run your hand over it, you'll feel divots and stuff.
So is the concrete green? Is all the concrete like all the way through?
There's two black.
Yeah, there is one down.
Yeah. So the middle and the bottom layer are black, like the ribs, and then this inner layer is green.
Got it. All right, so I've been told I can't do any damage to it, which is good, since I'm an amateur. So how many hours of sanding are there on the average concrete canoe?
A lot. Probably close to 100. And kind of the more you sand, the better it is. You can't really sand too much.
Yeah, you can already see it. That's interesting. You can't sand too much.
Not really. Like as long as you're careful, don't sand it away. Right. It can really always be too smooth. And as we work through the sanding process, we'll change grit sandpaper to get it a smoother finish. Wow. So this is mostly for working out the high spots and removing a lot of material, and we'll move grit to get it smooth once it's level.
Well, it's really interesting. I think you don't think about all of the different supplies you all need. right? Little stuff you have to pay for, water bottles, gloves, sandpaper, duct tape you were talking about earlier. Like, I think those are the kind of things you don't think about.
There's a lot that goes into making a canoe. And this year was the first time in almost 10 years where we have created our own canoe molds rather than ordering them. And that was really in-depth as well.
So what goes into that process?
It's combining a lot of, you can see on the molds behind you or below you, these are all individual foam board sections that we glue together, and then we trace with a homemade hot wire cutter kind of along this cross section to get the shapes we want.
So when you take the mold off, how rough will the outside of the canoe be?
It will be a little rough. After we created the foam, we went over it with a body filler, Bondo, to give it a nice, smooth, hard finish that we could easily place again. And that should help prevent it from being too rough. But it will obviously have some imperfections we have to work out.
How am I doing?
Great. Bringing up a lot of material there. Good.
So how many students work on that? Is this everyone, or are there other people who are working on this project?
There's a few others, but this is probably a little more than but we have a lot of folks.
Hey everybody, we are about 53 minutes from the end. We're at $814,000. And I am here with Tiffany Rochella, who is the Presidential Events Coordinator. You're about 2 years on the job, correct?
That's correct, with you.
And I always think about this. We have lots of big events. This is a big event to plan, but the first really big event you planned was my inauguration.
Yes, 2 months after I started, we did your inauguration. So.
Yeah, I was talking to somebody the other day about presidential inaugurations. I was like, you should wait till you've been there a year. Give yourself a little more time. Yeah. So you would have been much happier then. Yeah. So talk about how many people are involved in making sure this day works.
How much time do we have?
I didn't say list everybody.
For events like this, we have committees with people from every department. We have student employees, student representatives, faculty, staff, full-time, part-time. We have weekly meetings, and we really, group collaboration makes the event successful.
Did you make a prediction for today?
I did not.
You did not. Okay. I was curious to where you ended up. Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't have got it.
So I want you to give a shout out and then talk about the work that your student workers do, not just today, but every day.
Okay. Great. I would love to. I always love to amp up my student team. My office is entirely student employees. So my office cannot function. The presidential events office cannot function without our student employees. We've had students promote out of my office, do bigger and greater things, but they always want to come back and help. We have students graduating and positions opening all the time. So I'm always looking for new faces and people that are excited to do events and throw exciting things.
So I think lots of people see these big events, but you do events literally every week. So talk about some of the other events that are sort of part of our regular rotation of things that we're doing to engage the campus and the community.
Right. All right, we do have some categories of events. We do a presidential speaker series, which I'm sure you've heard about today. We do that 6
6 to 8 times a year. And that is full engagement for 2 days, all campus community. So that's faculty, staff, students, and community. And it's all free. That's my biggest pitch, is that most of the things we do here are free for everyone. So we also have presidential movie nights, March through October, every single month.
What's the next one?
The 21st of this month, we are showing Wicked for Good. Oh, yeah, next month, which we're almost there, right? March 21st, Wicked for Good. It's going to be really exciting. So everybody come out for that. And again, that's free for everybody. Popcorn, cotton candy, drinks, everything's free. Theater department will be there. All right, yeah, so we also do Falcon Nation events, which was one of my favorite. We go into the community and pop up at somebody else's event. So it's a lot less lifting, but we get a huge engagement. People love to see us out in the community. In Harrison, Mon, Marion County, they love to see Fairmont State.
Preston County Buckwheat Festival?
Yes, shout out to Preston County. We set up in Craig Jennings' yard this year for the parade to watch the marching band, and we had a huge engagement.
Well, thank you for everything, Tiffany. We could not have gone to 8:15 without you, so thanks for everything. Thank you. All right, I'm going to ask Brian Selmeski, my chief of staff, to come on up. He's got that fancy velvet jacket, which is perfect for Mike at Night. So,
Mike at Night.
Hey, Brian, how are you?
I'm feeling great. And if you believe me, you clearly can feel more in your feet than I can.
So, you were the first member of my executive leadership team that I was able to hire. You've been here a little over 2 years. One of your first events was Day of Giving, right? You've been here a little over a month and a half, and our first goal was $350,000. We went a little over $500,000. Talk about how Day of Giving has changed over the last couple of years.
Day of Giving was great our first year, but it wasn't perfect. It was sort of an exploratory voyage. We tried some things. Some things worked. Some things worked better than we anticipated. Some things didn't work at all. But at the end of the day, we came away with one phrase. You said it, and I don't remember if you remember, but we weren't just raising funds. We were raising spirits.
Yep.
The energy was what I remember most from that first year.
Yeah, and that's what we've tried to, that's the core of what we do, right? No matter what changes we make, that's the thing we're trying to make sure we bottle and get year over year over year in this event.
That's right. And that's why it was so great to see so many students pouring in. I'm sure as we start to get closer to the midnight hour, they're going to be coming back. Next year, big goal, keep y'all here.
Yep, absolutely. So let's talk about one of your big pieces of your portfolio is strategic planning. So let's talk about the strategic vision, where we're at, and how this $815,000 plays into that.
Well, let's start with the fact that we didn't do what most universities do, and that was your idea. I came to my interview with a plan, and about 10 minutes in, I crumpled it up and threw it over my shoulder and said, we're going to do something different. But I remind people that Dr. King didn't motivate and move a country by saying, I have a strategic plan. He said, I have a dream. And a dream is a vision. So we started with the vision, and we built that out. And by the time we were ready to take that to the board, I had a member of the team say, so does every university do this? And I said, no, we just sort of made it up. We made it up because it was right for us. We needed something that brought us all together, as you said, everybody could see themselves in, that provided a 10-year horizon. And of course, then our consultant said, but it doesn't tell you what to do tomorrow. And that's where implementation planning started.
Absolutely. So your match today was for student organizations.
I had 2 matches.
Okay.
I had an academic match and a student organization match. The academic was for the program that reached, I think it was the most donors. I don't know, I signed the paper.
Right.
The most donors during the academic hour, and then the student organization was for student veterans, and they crushed it.
So why were those 2 important to you?
When I was a student, I was very dedicated to my studies. I really enjoyed what I studied, but the truth of the matter is, looking back, I probably learned as much, maybe more, from the co-curriculars I was in. So I was in student government, and I went to college on an ROTC scholarship. My family was not going to be able to pay for college without that. So I know those veterans. I worked with them, side by side with them. When I was in uniform, it's important to me to continue to support them. I think we can do more. I think we can do better. But I'm also an academic. I did get my PhD, even if sometimes I use that, to introduce magicians and stuff. So I wanted to make sure we were also given to the other side.
That's great. Well, we've got a little over an hour, or a little under an hour, about 44 minutes left. So if you're watching on the live stream, you're motivated to give, please do, and we'll check back in with you in a little bit. Thanks, Brian.
Give a little, give a lot, but give something.
Hey, everybody. Mike Davis, president of Fairmont State here, and I'm here with my good friend,
Jana Bredesen, Vice President of Student Affairs.
And we're going to do Falcon Autocomplete today.
Be ready. Oh, that was...
So this has been...
That was really bad.
All right, so we've got, what is Fairmont State known for?
Oh.
Personal relationships, care for our students.
Yes. Amazing facilities.
We work hard and we play hard.
Yes, we definitely do that.
So I think that's
absolutely.
a big part. Yeah,
absolutely.
So engagement probably is.
Engagement's a big one.
Awesome. All right, this one, the question's in the middle. So we'll see. Okay. What division is Fairmont State University? We are Division II athletics.
Yes, we are.
In the Mountain East Conference. Used to be the WEVIAC. And is now the Mountain East. We're in our 13th year in the Mountain East.
I like the Mountain East a lot better.
Than the
WEVIAC,
WEVIAC?
That doesn't
well,
work for
and
me.
we've grown over the years,
Yes.
so we have some schools from outside of West Virginia now, so we have a more regional footprint.
Absolutely.
Which is exciting. What is the Fairmont State University mascot?
Well, we've got that. That's Freddie the Falcon.
The best mascot.
Yes, absolutely. Yep. Absolutely. Hands down.
And we launched a new Freddie last year with a whole new look. For a modern university. And then the final one on my board is, what makes Fairmont State University a great place?
Oh my gosh, the people. First off, absolutely the people, the students, everybody that works here, amazing.
I always say too, we have something for everyone. True. And I think that's what makes it great, is that everybody can find their place, their thing that helps them feel connected and make them feel like a Falcon.
I agree, absolutely.
And we've got the next board.
Here we go. Nice job.
Thanks.
That was good.
I didn't want to hit all the equipment.
Okay, mine is, does Fairmont State University, and we'll peel one off and see what we got, have a nursing program?
Fairmont State University does have a nursing program. It's one of our historic programs, right? Nursing and teaching are what Fairmont State was built on. We have a lot of new programs now, over 50 academic majors, but nursing is one of our original programs, and you can find Fairmont State nurses all across the state.
Absolutely. Does Fairmont State have accreditations? Oh boy, do we.
Yeah, all of our academic programs go through reviews every 3, 5, or 7 years. We have a national accreditor, the Higher Learning Commission, and then we have lots of specialized accreditations, including the only accredited architecture program.
That's right. That's right. How many students does Fairmont State University have?
So we have about 3,500 students, give or take, and that's across the board. Some are full-time students, some are part-time students, some returning students, some are dual enrollment students. We have undergraduate and graduate programs. We have everything.
Off campus.
Yeah, we have students from 16 to 86. Everything in that range. So yes, We have 3,500 students of every imaginable West Virginian and beyond that you can imagine.
That's right. Does Fairmont State University care about the community? Oh my, absolutely. The community, the state, the region.
I think that's part of the reason why you came here.
100%.
We wanted to be part of a community. I mean, it's a public university. It's our job to serve the public.
It is.
So we shouldn't just be a university that turns inward. We've got to turn outward too and make sure the whole community feels loved by Fairmont State.
Yeah, and that our students, when they leave here, know how to do that also.
Absolutely.
And my last one is, what does Fairmont State University have to offer? Now, I'm going to reach, what does Fairmont State University not offer?
Right. And that's what I say. We've got, like I said earlier, we've got something for everyone.
We do.
Right. And I think that's the really important part. So I think people should, check out our website, go back and watch all this Dave Giving content that's going to show you all the different programs we have to celebrate. And we're really trying to make sure we have excellence in each of those programs.
Correct.
And that's why we need, the resources that people are providing to make sure we can raise that standard every day.
Ooh, that was
nice.
good.
Stuck the landing. Awesome. All right. This one's got another blank in it. Is blank at Fairmont State? I wonder what it's going to say.
I don't think we should guess, because it could be bad.
I was thinking it was going to be like, is Mothman.
Mothman,
like
okay. All right. Taylor Swift?
Is there anything to do at Fairmont State?
Well, absolutely. There's tons to do. Now, people always think that if you are at a university campus, there might not be much to do on the weekends or at night. There is so much to do, whether you're in the Falcon Center, whether you're with an athletic team, whether you're going to watch an event.
And I think going back to the community piece too, we've had thousands of people in the past year on campus for movie nights, for all of these other events. And we have an amazing events team. They are small but mighty.
Yes.
But they work very hard out of the president's office to make sure we get people to campus and get them engaged, because people have to see it as part of their community, and then it raises the whole energy level for campus.
That's exactly right.
And I would say, all right, so we are giving away a fall meal plan. Here, do you want to hold the card? Will you Vanna White it for me? And the winner is Olivia Thompson.
Where are you at, Olivia?
Where's Olivia Thompson?
Woo!
Woo!
Come on down.
75% of the events we have on campus are completely free.
Oh, absolutely.
Right? We did a student concert that the entire community was invited to. Movie nights are always free. Our athletic events are free from everybody K through 12. So we have lots of opportunities for people to come on campus, do things on campus, and then almost everything we offer to our students, faculty, and staff
is
are at
100%
no
free.
cost.
Yes, absolutely.
So there's lots of things. If you're on campus, you can check out the Engage app to see what's going on. And then we also do the Community Falcon Flyer. So if you're in the community and you want to know what's going on campus, you sign up for the Community Falcon Flyer and it'll come right to your email box. Is Fairmont State University affordable?
Oh, my. Incredibly affordable.
And you've been at other universities, and so have I, where I think about when we go out and explain to people how much Fairmont State costs, the financial aid packages we have. It's really an affordable way to get a great education. And I think that not every university can say that, especially as tuition rates have increased. So I think we're really in a great spot where we're making sure students can graduate with as little debt as possible.
We are.
And then we've got programs like the Access Scholarship. So if people are in a family that makes less than $70,000 a year, they get to come to Fairmont State tuition free. But anybody who has a 3.0 gets money from Fairmont State as an academic scholarship.
That's
and
right.
I think that's not true at every university.
And also, we have so many programs, and we also have different scholarships that students can apply for. There's the Datha and Jean Scholarship and Fair Fellowship. That wouldn't be possible if it wasn't for donors.
Absolutely.
If it wasn't for people being able to say, we really want to give to make sure students can come to Fairmont State, because it made a difference for me.
Yeah, our average graduate graduates with less than $5,000 in debt.
Yeah.
And we couldn't do that without the support of
No.
our donors.
No, absolutely not.
All right. Is Fairmont State University growing? It is. We're
Not
up,
glowing, growing.
We're also glowing. We're having a glow up and a grow up. But no, we're up about 10% over the last 2 years. And I think we're just getting started. You know, when we brought in a new vice president for enrollment management, who's doing a fantastic job. That whole division is doing a great job. And then you're doing a great job making sure students are engaged once they're on campus. Because it's not just recruiting those students, but making sure they stay. And that's why we're growing.
We want to make sure students find their place, right? That this is their home.
Yep.
They find their tribe. And sometimes that can be hard in that first year, especially if you have family and parents who didn't go to college or never been to Fairmont State.
Yeah, and I think one of the things you're seeing too as part of that glow up is we're starting to attract students from across the country. So when I got here, I think it was about 10 or 12 states were represented, and that's more than doubled in the last 3 years. So
Yes.
the last one on this one is Fairmont State in a good area.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you're half hour from Morgantown, an hour and a half from Pittsburgh, 3 hours from DC.
Yeah.
A couple hours from Columbus.
Easy to
3
get.
hours from Cleveland.
Freeway, easy to get on to the airport.
Clarksburg Airport has just added flights to Charlotte and
That's
Chicago.
right. That's right.
So it's easy to get here.
Morgantown, you can go right to Chicago.
Yep. And then there's a lot going on, you know, and things are starting to develop downtown and around campus. So I think it's a great area and it's exciting things are happening.
You haven't even touched on the outdoors of what you can do outdoors in this
The
area.
most beautiful state in the country. I tell
Holy
people all the
cow.
time.
I've lived here for a year and a half, and I've even touched all the parks and the trails.
Yeah. Our state parks rival national parks nationwide.
Yes, they do.
Awesome.
Not bad. Right over the head.
Kyrie wasn't even looking. That would have been dangerous.
That was good.
Decapitated Kyrie.
Okay, these are all is college.
Okay.
Is college. All right. Is college for me?
I think it's a personal decision.
Yeah.
But I think yes. I think that, you know, and it might not be for you right now, but it might be for you in the future. Our goal is to make sure we're meeting people where they are.
Yeah.
Now, I'll say this. I don't think we should tell people college is not for them. I think that's something people should decide, right? Because we hear all the time people will say, you don't need a college education. And I agree. Not everyone needs to get a college degree, but everyone who wants to get a college degree should have that path and it should be affordable for them.
I think everyone should definitely check out a college and check out Fairmont State because a lot of people think what it could be.
Right.
But until you get here, until you visit it, you have no idea.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people think about their first job. I can get my first job without a college degree, but ask yourself, what do you want to be doing in 20 years?
Yeah.
Because there's a good chance you need some sort of post high school education, whether it's at our friends down at Pierpont Community Technical College in the area or one of the trade schools, or Fairmont State. I think there's lots of opportunities.
Yeah, that's why we started the new micro credentials, just to be able to do that. Is college easy?
No, and it's not supposed to be.
Life's not easy.
Right, and that's what I would say. When you leave Fairmont State University, you should feel battle tested. Right, you should know that you can do it. Right, and I tell students at both convocation when they're first coming in as students, I said, we're going to be tested like you've never been tested before. Now what you should look for when you're looking for a college is, and when you're looking for a college to support with your donations is, are they doing enough to support students?
Yes.
So college should be the hardest thing you've ever done, but you should also be supported like you've never been supported.
Correct.
And then I tell them at commencement, the fact that they made it to graduation shows that they can do hard things. So when they go out into the world, they can take on any challenge and make us proud.
Exactly. That's a great way to put it. Oh, I love this one. Is college a good place to build relationships?
What do you think?
I think that's one of the best things. I always tell students that it gets really hard when you get to be an adult to make relationships, but it's really easy in college if you put yourself out there, if you go to some of the events, if you talk to folks in class, if you come out of your residence hall or your apartment.
Yeah, live on campus or at least be on campus a lot because you'll get to meet people. You're supposed to meet people who aren't like you, right? A lot of our students come from hometowns that are smaller in population than some of our residence halls.
Correct.
Right, so it's really important that they come on campus and they get to know people and meet people who aren't like them.
That's exactly right. All right. Is college going to make me a better person? That's up to you.
Yeah,
That's what I
think so. But studies show that you make more money
Yes.
Right. So in West Virginia, it's $1.4 million over the course of your career, difference between a college degree and not a college degree. You live 17 years longer. So
Yeah.
you've got 17 more years to work on yourself. You build better civic relationships. You're more likely to be engaged outside the world. Health outcomes are better. People are happy. All of these different pieces. And I think the really interesting part, and something I think a lot about being a public university, is it doesn't just make students who come here better people, but they go into their communities, and those communities live longer. Those communities make more, and those communities have better outcomes because there are people in those communities who are college educated.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right.
All right, last one.
Is college worth it?
I think I just went through all of that, but absolutely. I was a first-generation college student who went to college because Pell Grants existed. Right, and I wouldn't be where I am. I know I wouldn't be where I am today without it. And I think that there's thousands, hundreds of thousands, millions of stories of people who went to college and it changed their lives. And that's we're in the life-changing business.
That's exactly right. I think that's one thing that attracted me, is to be able to do that and to be able to help people find all the opportunities that can make them what they want to be.
And it's our job to get up every day and figure out how to make sure college is worth it for our students, faculty, staff, communities, everybody.
And it changes, right?
Absolutely.
It changes.
Yeah. We won't look like we do now in 10 years.
No, I'll look better than
we're not supposed to. But we might still be wearing matching fits.
Oh, that was...
So this has been...
That was really bad.
This has been Falcon Autocomplete with Mike and Jana.
I'm an athletic supporter. I am not an athlete.
How was that, Dusty?
That's great.
Good.
That was perfect ending.
That was fun. Oh, that was fun.
Hey everybody, it's about 1 a.m. I'm outside the Falcon Center. If you remember from last year, I was in the Falcon Center all night by myself, bringing you content. Well, they locked me out this year. So I'm gonna be walking all around campus until 7 a.m. when we bring you Good Morning Fairmont. There'll be other content rolling all night. So join us, donate, follow all the donations on the Fairmont State Foundation page, and see you at 7 a.m. Hey Falcons, I hope you're ready for 7 a.m. Good Morning Fairmont. I'll see you there. Hey everybody, just walking through the Bryant Street parking deck, checking people's decals to make sure those cars are registered with our police department so they can park here. But it's quiet and safe here, walking around in the middle of the night. Get ready for Good Morning Fairmont at 7 a.m. See you then. Hey everybody, I'm in front of historic Morrow Hall. So our alums who are watching, a lot of you probably lived in this building. We're still working on making sure that we provide great student activities, and your donations and your support are part of what make that possible. So we'll see you at 7 a.m. for Good Morning Fairmont. Keep those dollars rolling in. So Sophie and I are going into Morrow Hall. See if anybody's still up here at 1:30 in the morning. Waiting for Sophie to scan in. All right. Here we go. We're going on in.
We got some
students playing pool.
guitar.
We got Ashlyn sitting at the desk.
Let's go.
Well, what are you doing?
Is everybody ready for everybody ready for Day of Giving?
Yay!
Awesome. So 7 a.m. for Good Morning Fairmont. We'll be there with students, and at 12:01 we're giving away free tuition. So we'll see you all there.
See you there.
Hey everybody, I'm here in the library in the middle of the night. It's a great place for students to come and hang out and do their work, a nice quiet space to work. Hey Derek, what are you doing here?
Oh, well, I'm here at the library in the 24/7 space where you can be at any time.
That's awesome. So one of the places you can give on Day of Giving is to the libraries. That'll help support all of the engaged activities they do. You know, the Falcon Center, where we're having Day of Giving, is the social hub of campus, while the library is our academic hub. It's where students come to get their academic support, get their research materials, and get all the help they need to be successful students. So please consider a gift to the library or any of our academic programs on Day of Giving, and we'll see you at 7 a.m. for Good Morning Fairmont. Hey everybody, donations are continuing to roll in even in the middle of the night. We're looking forward to a big push tomorrow from 7 a.m. when Good Morning Fairmont sites all the way till 12 o'clock midnight when we will far surpass our goal. See you there.
Hey everyone, I hope you're enjoying watching Matt Johnson and all the magic he's talking about. Right now we're enjoying the 24-hour space in the library. This is a place students can come to get some quiet and study at any hour of the day. Hope to see you at 7 a.m.
Hey Falcons, walking across campus in the middle of the night. I hope you're enjoying the Presidential Speaker Series content that we've been running all night. This is one of my favorite spots behind the library. It's always nice and quiet. And in the middle of the night, I'm
So good!
Zoom in on him.
Get a little tail on me.
Hey, we're live.
Oh, hey! I have no voice.
I can't notice.
Yeah.
What's up, man?
We hit our goal. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's Falcon go.
She really wants to be on camera. She said.
I never. Yay.
That's crazy.
You got good dance?
And like.
Your one so continues.
Yeah.
Live on the air.
Expensive students. You know.
We're live.
Yeah, they were just, we're just talking.
Yeah, I know.
All right. So, the last thing of the evening is a celebratory champagne toast. So, if you are 21 or older, shuffle your way over to the ID station to get your wristband so you can participate in the champagne toast with us tonight.
Good job there, bro. Shovel.
Justin, I'm not born until midnight, right?
No, for the champagne.
The only one out here, just hanging out by myself, you know, waiting for Day of Giving to start at 7 a.m. So hopefully we'll see all of you there. We got a lot of great content, starting with Good Morning Fairmont and going all the way till midnight when we close Day of Giving, well surpassing our goal because of all of your tremendous support. So hopefully we see all of you tomorrow for a great day. Jesus, Freddie. You look great, Freddie. You look really great. Oh, hey, I didn't see you there. Well, we're just taking some pictures, walking around campus in the middle of the night. We'll see you all at 7 o'clock for Good Morning Fairmont. All right, we're checking in from the bell. This bell was moved here in 2003 when the center part of campus was redone. They sandblasted at the time, but not since then. So can you imagine how many layers of paint on here? It's a lot of layers, but it's not as many gifts as we're going to get for Day of Giving. So see you at 7 a.m. for Good Morning Fairmont. Hey everybody, 6:30 in the morning. We're a half hour from Good Morning Fairmont. Reminder, Good Morning Fairmont goes from 7 to 10. We'll have the Fairmont State Band, the debate team, honors classes, and other guests. That's followed by Festival of Giving from 11 to 3. Then at 5 o'clock, we'll be in Wallman Hall with the Academy for the Arts, the Maskers, and some of our other friends from over there. Then the community fair, the community carnival, is from 6 to 9. And then at 9 o'clock are the Fearless Fools, which is live improv comedy. And then we'll conclude Day of Giving 2026 with a rush to the end, concluding at 12:01 with a free tuition giveaway for students. Speaking of students, I'm joined by some friends here. Sophie Stewart is our SGA president. Sophie, who else do we have here with us today?
This is Haley Buterwall and Abby Del Signor.
All right, so this is your third Day of Giving.
Yes.
Last year, SGA did great. You hit your goal.
We did.
So what are you excited about for this Day of Giving? Maybe not just SGA stuff, but whatever.
I'm obviously excited about to see where the funds are going to come in, and Dr. Davis has promised to match whoever can guess the closest amount, $1,000, to an organization of their choice. So I'm hoping that somebody in SGA will guess and we can get $1,000 for our organization. That's what I'm most excited about. But also the student events in the evening from 6 to 9. There's a whole bunch of things going on, and I'm excited for all the students to be together in one place.
Awesome. So what other causes on campus are you passionate about?
I'm super passionate about the honors program as another big one for me. We're going to Rome over spring break, and so I'm hoping that they get a lot of funding, but also as student government president, any registered student organization, anytime the organizations of students can get together and do stuff for themselves would make me super
There we go.
happy.
All right.
What are you excited
We are
about?
coming down to the end.
Well, this will be my first
We're
Day
at
of Giving,
almost
so I'm really
820,000, and I am with Marissa Morrow from the foundation.
promoted everywhere,
So
it's gonna be a really good
Marissa,
experience,
talk
and I'm just
about
excited to be a part of it
what
this
the foundation is and the
It's also my
partnership
first
between
Day
the
of Giving,
foundation
so
and Fairmont State and how well we work together.
Sure. So the Fairmont State Foundation is the fundraising arm of the university. We are a 501c3, and we get to do incredible things like Day of Giving, where we partner with the university and we help raise money to do some incredible things for our students.
And you don't just work for the foundation, you're also a Fairmont State alum.
I am twice an alum and a second-generation Falcon.
That's amazing. So you've been with the foundation since the first Fairmont State Day of Giving.
Yes, I have been here for 7 years. Our first Day of Giving was on 2019. Our goal was $200,000. We didn't quite hit it. So to watch this kind of growth has been absolutely incredible.
Yeah, and even just 2 years ago, the goal was $350,000, and we were all nervous we might not get there. So, I mean, this is huge.
This has been amazing, and to think about all of the impact that we make on this day is really incredible.
Yeah, and you get to hear all these stories, as people use their foundation funds to support student programming, to support scholarships, support academics, all of those things. You get to see those over and over again. So it must be really rewarding on a day like this to watch this roll in.
It is incredibly rewarding. We get to hear about how important these fundraising dollars are, and our faculty, staff, coaches, and students are just so grateful. It's really wonderful.
And it's really 365 days in the making, right? Like, we'll start talking about what went well this year.
Yep.
Maybe not tomorrow, but Monday.
Not tomorrow.
We'll start
but
having
yes,
those conversations.
Very soon.
But we'll thank people tomorrow. We've got a lot still to do tomorrow to thank people. And one of the things we talk about too, we'll award the person who is closest to the number. But for the next couple of weeks, or next week at least, there'll still be checks coming in and things like that. So we won't really have a real sense of where we end up for a little bit.
Yeah, there's a lot to do still.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to keep Renee really busy back there.
We are.
All right, so we've got a few more minutes. So we're going to do the fall tuition giveaway. So we've got this giant check right here. I'm going to grab this. And the winner of our fall tuition is Kyle Patterson. Kyle, are you here? Congratulations, Kyle.
Sure, thank you.
Awesome. Here. Pose for Dusty. Great job.
Thank you, sir.
Great job. Congratulations. All right, so we got 10 more minutes. So I think Renee's still back there calling people to see if they'll write another check or and I think we're gonna get all our friends up here in a couple minutes. So we'll take an 8-minute break, and then 2 minutes or so we'll get all our friends up here to see what that final total is.
Absolutely.
Awesome. Thanks.
Hey everybody, it's about 1 a.m. I'm outside the Falcon Center. If you remember from last year, I was in the Falcon Center all night by myself, bringing you content. Well, they locked me out this year. So I'm going to be walking all around campus until 7 a.m. when we bring you Good Morning Fairmont. There'll be other content rolling all night. So join us, donate, follow all the donations on the Fairmont State Foundation page, and see you at 7 a.m. Hey Falcons, I hope you're ready for 7 a.m. Good Morning Fairmont. I'll see you there. Hey everybody, just walking through the Bryant Street parking deck, checking people's decals to make sure those cars are ready.
know not to ask me that. I'm already in the front.
I'm like wearing blue. I'm like standing out.
It's okay. You're cute.
Some are born to sing the blues. On the looping never ends. It goes on and on and on and on. Strangers waiting up and down the boulevard.
No. Yeah, so I just like the thing.
We're done with that. We're done with that. I still need to check with that. Oh, those are cute. Jealous. I got nuts.
Get to the front.
Wow, I feel special.
You guys.
All right, Falcons, we did it. We reached our goal. We'll have some final donations roll in overnight, so we'll pick the winner tomorrow morning of who gets closest to the total amount. But we exceeded our goal of 800,000, and we're going to start getting ready for next year's Day of Giving on Monday. We'll let everybody have a couple days off. But congratulations to everybody involved. We don't get to this point without it being a total team effort. So thank you to everybody, and I'll see you on campus. Let's Falcon go.